honestly, it looks solid, but it is kind of a double top. But it's not doing a double top. It's trying to push up. I think it's about to break out. SXT is going to break out, chat. I can feel it. Because it trades kind of the opposite of everything. Everything else is dumping and it's going. You know, maybe tomorrow it will dump, but for right now, I can't seem to get this side of the mustache to want to curl. It gives me a hard time. I need to like glue it down or something. Give me being a pain in the ass. You know what I need is a hat and mustache so that I don't have to do it. Let's see here. Let's crypto machinery. What's good? Where you see BTC going to? About 40, 48, 49. And from there, it could potentially bounce. But if it runs sideways, then it's going to come back down to like 40. And then if it runs sideways again, it's going to come back down to about 30K, 33. Yeah, Mother of Dragons is the queen of the room for sure. We love Mother of Dragons here. She's been a fan of mine since day one. Her and TikTok Seller have been here for the entire ride. I fucking love this song. Yeah, Mother is the queen. So yeah, I see BTC coming down big time. I mean, technically it could bounce from here. I don't think so. It seems like it's going to at least come down to here. And because it comes down to there, now it's printing a lower low, which is another massive head and shoulders. So we had this head and shoulders play out. I've been saying it since like, when did I say it? Like October, November. So we had this head and shoulders right here, right? And I think you can go back. And I called this head and shoulders, okay? I said this back in January of last year. That's highly likely. Now it could come down here and then move up. So like do something like this. And if that's the case, it's coming down to 25K. It'll come down to the 30 to 25K. Did I hear you correct, bro? About what? I've been quiet because I've been driving. I know you're here, though. Just drive safe. You're no good to me if you're hurt or no longer breathing. Oscar, what do you mean? Did you hear me correct? What do you mean by that? I think I streamed too late. I think I need to start streaming earlier instead of doing it late at night. I think that's part of the problem. I think it's the time slot that I've chosen. BTC going to the 30s. Yes, it could potentially do that. It's probably going to the 40s though. 45K is definitely on the table. But I think it'll go much lower. I think 25 to 30K if this head and shoulders played out. We need to see if it builds a shoulder right here. Obviously, it would pump back up to like 68 to like 72 before it comes down to that. It would have to do this move right here, down here to 50K, right? And this is highly likely. All right. You know, I'm just gonna delete this right here. Okay, this is what it's gonna do. All right, you want to know what it's gonna do? I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna do. It's gonna come down to 50K. It's gonna bounce from 50K up to about 68 to 72K, and then it's gonna come back down, and it's gonna work its way to around 20K. Maybe 31, 33, right? And then that'll be the bottom. And I'll give you a time frame. That would be May of 2027. May of 2027, Bitcoin finally hits the bottom. Let's see. This would be, yeah, May of this year. We should hit around 50K. We hit 50K May of this year. We hit 73, 72K in November. And then May of 2027, we hit the bottom around like 30K. That's where I'm at with my TA. That sounds highly likely, probable. That would be textbook. That would be normal behavior for Bitcoin. Because it'd be stopping around like 30 to 25K. It'd still be gaining value. Yeah, 30 to 36K is well on the table. So be prepared. Get ready. Start saving your money. Hold it in USDC. Collect some APY on that. Be patient. You got a whole year. Okay? You got more than a year. All right? Give it a year and a couple months, and you're going to be able to buy the bottom on Bitcoin. Now, if you're a trader, you're going to buy it around 50K. You're going to sell it around 70K. And then you're going to short it all the way down to like 30K, 20K. And then so on and so forth. If you're looking to make money off of Bitcoin, there ain't no money in holding it. Unless you're holding it a long time and you're buying the bottom. So if you're looking to make money on Bitcoin, you need to wait to buy the bottom and then buy and hold. Okay. All those people that bought up here at 125K are holding this thing all the way to the bottom. Poor saps. They're getting cooked. All right. Be patient. Okay. Be patient with Bitcoin. Look at, you know what? It's time. There she is. I'm saving this. There it is right there. So May, we hit around 30 to 20K. That's where I'm at with it. There's your spooky ghost. We're doing Bitcoin now. Honestly, Bitcoin, you'd be better off with XRP than Bitcoin. If you're looking for like returns to buy and hold. Let's do XRP. But now's not the time to buy XRP. Not yet. You need to wait. I'm in the shops. Does anyone want ice cream? I will take some ice cream. So XRP, $1 to 80 cents is going to be your buy zone. So 95 cents to 75 cents is going to be your buy zone for XRP. All right. And it could go lower. Honestly, I think it could go as low as 66. All right. But that's the one you're going to want to buy and hold. Not because it's going to 10K, because it's going to perform better than Bitcoin. Because of the XRP army. But I would hold a little bit of both, you know. But just be patient. We got, you know, till maybe May. I think XRP will hit the bottom before Bitcoin does, but it could potentially take more time because it is XRP. So I think you've got 6 months to a year to wait for the bottom of these, and then it'll be time to accumulate and load up your bags and wait a couple years. Things will moon, you'll sell, and then in that time you learn how to trade, paper trade. Learn how to navigate through the markets, educate yourself, and by next season you'll make money. All right. And understand that the next cycle probably won't be as bullish as it was this time. It'll probably be less or more like lesser, unless something crazy happens like mass adoption. Yeah. Oh, mother got him. All right, cool. I was about to do that, Mom. Thanks. Yeah, XRP will perform because of the XRP army, but I think you'll see more returns from XRP the next time the market moons. But you'll see Bitcoin's going to do well. Bitcoin will probably be the only coin that does an all-time high. And it will probably be like 175 to 200K. Crypto machinery. You are more than welcome to roast or say whatever you like. Nobody's allowed to ban crypto machinery. You hear that, mods? Crypto machinery gets a free pass. I'm not one of those where I ban everybody. It's the mods tend to ban everybody. Crypto machinery gets a free pass to my channel, okay? Crypto machinery is allowed to say whatever they want. All right? I got you, bro. I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan of you. No one is allowed to touch crypto machinery. Oh, you're trying to figure out who she's talking about, for sure. Yeah, crypto machinery, I'm a huge fan of what you do, and I support you. And you're doing the Lord's work here. I'm a huge fan. You need a service. What kind of services? Is that the happy ending kind of services or what? I know, freaking TikTok blows, man. We love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok so much. TikTok is amazing. We love everything about TikTok. TikTok Shop, go check it out, guys. Go get in TikTok Shop and spend all your money there. Don't buy any crypto. Buy in TikTok Shop. high quality products there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm being hyperbolic. Sugar C, what's up? Thank you for the likes. Don't forget to follow, guys. You know, I get more followers when I have this XRP stuff up here. I ain't here to lie to you guys. I'm here to tell you the truth. All right. I'm here to help you out. But be patient, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget to join the Discord. If you need coaching or training, if you want me to do on-demand TA for you or anything like that, become a super fan and I'll TA for you. You can send me a DM. I'll message you back. Or you can get in the Discord. You can join my technical analysis and macroeconomics class if you want to learn how to trade. And I'll coach you through that as well. So if you're looking to learn to trade, I can help you. But you need to follow. And if you want on-demand TA, any time of the day, just, you know, throw it out there. Send me a message. For super fans, I will TA for you guys at any given time. I'm pretty much up all hours of the night anyway. I was getting sleep there for a while when I stopped doing the show. That's out the window. After ETH Denver, I'm 1 to 2 hours a night. I'm back to trading like a degen. I'm shorting everything. So, you know, but if you need help, you need coaching, you need a mentor, I'm more than happy to help you. Send me a DM. But become a super fan. Your super fan stuff pays the IT guy. And by the way, Jesse is coming back to the show in March, I think. So Jesse will be back on the show. And we'll be back to it. Regular show. I'm going to be live streaming 7 days a week for the next, I don't know how long. And I'm going to be doing long hours. We're already 4 hours in right now. Okay. I'm going back to long hours. I'm going back to every single day. I'm going back to bringing Jesse on. Like I've been trading a lot and I've been printing like crazy. So I can afford to finance the show for the rest of the year. So come March, Jesse is coming back and we're going to be good. So shorts have been printing. So we're good. We're set for the rest of the year. So that's what I'm going to be doing. And I'm focused on the show. I've got conferences lined up all year long. We have press credentials for BTC, XRP, Rare Evo. I'm still working on Miami, but it looks like we're going to Miami for consensus. Possibly London for some other events that are going out there. We're about to take this worldwide. My brother will be on the live also tomorrow night. Dude, yes. You and what's the other guy's name? Your other partner in Florida, you should have him on there, bro. You should have him on. Andy, yes. You should have Andy get on. I'm telling you, this is what everything you've been looking for. Like this guy was meant for you guys. Okay? And when I connected with him, I made sure to hone in with him, get him on the show right away, not let any time lapse, because I did it for you guys. Okay. The moment I met him, I did it for myself too. Like it's going to benefit me as well, but it's going to help you. And I think it's going to help you more than it's going to help me. So I definitely want you to get that benefit from that. Oski says, Oz is such an amazing coach and truly awesome individual. 100%. Oh, thank you very much, man. You just got to be patient, you know, just wait. Just wait. We're all going to make it if we're patient and we educate ourselves, you know, just Get educated, chat. You got plenty of time now to get educated. Plenty of time. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's see. Let's do the gift goal here. Oh, we already got one. I need an air dancer. Who's got me with an air dancer? I want to build up this algorithm for tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is going to be one of the most high-profile guests we've ever had on the show. I don't want to give it away who it is, but this is going to be a big one. And so I'm going really hard today because we need to get tomorrow's algorithm boosted. And it looks like viewership is going up. And I think it's partially from the likes and stuff. Maybe the XRP thing. Who knows? Bitcoin, though. That's my Bitcoin prediction. X marks the spot, baby. May of 2027, we should be below 40K, or at least at 40K. I'll tell you, shorts are printing, baby. Shorts are doing really well. And, you know, I never leverage traded my whole like trading career, you know, because I was always like, no, I don't want to get liquidated. And when I first started doing it, I was doing too much leverage. And now that I've figured it out, I'm doing really well. And so I'm able to bring Jesse back. I'm able to travel more and do more. I'm doing crazy on my P&L. I'm doing like 400+% P&L on every trade. So we're set for the rest of the year as far as everything goes. As long as last year I fucked up so bad leverage trading that it kind of like just crashed me until I got enough dividends to come back. And so now we're back, and I'm not going to make that mistake again. And we'll be able to keep Jesse on the show. We'll keep the IT guy on, the journalists. We're back in full force, baby. And we're going to be traveling, going to all the conferences. I'm going to literally go to like any conference anywhere in the world that gives me press credentials. I will be at their show. I will be at every single one. But I'm not going unless they give me press cred. Because, like, I'm not a normie. And I get most of the work done behind the scenes. And people listen to me because I'm in the VIP. Because I'm, you know, backstage. When I'm just a normie, they don't listen to me. Crypto Machinery says you got a whole team. That's cool. Yeah, dude, we've got journalists, we've got fact checkers, we've got IT support, and he's actually become an IT investigative journalist. So he's going to be like checking source code on projects and stuff. He does a lot. And so with him, like he has to stay on the show. I can't begin to run all this equipment on my own. Like I need someone to at least come in and clean the stuff, you know, once a week. So but now we've got Jessie too, the fact checker. She's back on the show. She'll be back in March, and it'll be full time. I think she said she can commit to like 3 days a week. And she's also committed to going to conferences with me. So she's going to help me network, and she'll be a nice little thirst trap to bring in all the nerds. How will you do it? Split screen or she in the studio? I'm not quite sure. I haven't decided. I'd like to have her in the studio, but it depends on if with her schedule and if she wants to, you know, keep traveling back and forth to the studio. She might do it remotely. I do not know. I would love to have. I feel like split screen is bad for the algo. I agree. I think what we'll do is we'll go back to having her on the voice. Remember how we used to, where she was heard and not seen? That's probably how we'll do it. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to do whatever works for her because I'm kind of at her mercy. So whatever she wants to do, that's what it's going to be because I need her back. She's a vital part of what we do here on this show. And it just hasn't been the same without her. I haven't even had the drive or want to do the show as much without her here. I almost let everything die for a while there. So now that, you know, she's back, I'm doing it full force, and whatever she's willing to do, I'm going to accept it because we need her here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. Hit that share button, hit that follow button, hit the like button over and over and over, chat. And send gifts if you want. That's up to you. But yeah, we gotta get back to it. You know, we gotta get back to it. We gotta start going hard again. So I'm gonna be live 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. Monday through Sunday, baby. Every single day. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to be doing TA for you guys. All the free A you want. We're going to have guests coming on. When's the 7 days a week start? Right now. Today's day 1. It's Monday, right? Yeah. Today's day 1. So we're 7 days a week from now on for a while until I go to the next conference, I guess, till May. Yeah, I'm going to be doing it every day. Some days I might just do like 2 hours, you know, but yeah, pretty much every day. And I do have some editing to do and stuff. So on the days that I don't have a guest, I'll probably do the shorter lives. I'll come on, I'll do TA, we'll go over the news and stuff like that. And then I'll like do the editing and stuff. So I'm going to be working on this show full time, like with overtime. It's going to be every single day. So make sure you tap in, you show up every day. And if you miss an episode, don't worry, because it's all going to be on YouTube. Everything's going to be on YouTube, so you can go and check it out. If you miss something, get caught up. I'm going to be making shorts. I'm going to be making memes. I'm going to be making cartoons. I'm going to be doing everything. I'm going full force. I've invested so much into this. And I was like, I'm done playing around. I'm done waiting for the algorithm to accept whatever. It is what it is now. Whether I'm talking to the wall or not, I'm going to be doing the show. I can't just sit around anymore. This is the only thing that matters to me, chat. This is the only thing that matters now. Obviously, like my family and stuff, but like, I gotta make it. I gotta reach people. That I have a mission to accomplish, and it's gonna happen. If you put enough work in, it's impossible to fail. Exactly. That's where I'm at with it. I'm just going to work my ass off until it happens. Yep. Dude, that's the mission every single day. So 7 days a week, no days off. If I do take a day off, it'll be random because of like appointments or whatever like that. But it's pretty much going to be every single day, 7 days a week. And if I don't go live and I have an appointment or something, I'll probably do an IRL. That's how we're going to be doing this. I'm going harder than ever before. And look at just the passion and telling you guys what I'm doing and where we're going with this. Viewership is up. And that's what it's going to be, guys. We're just going to keep going. And Jesse's going to be here. All right. I cannot wait. Honestly, I wish she could come back now, but she's got other things she's got to do. Right. But Jesse's going to be back on the show. I'm rehiring all the journalists. We're going to be doing the news and everything, full shows. In 4 years, you won't believe the price of BTC. Well, I mean, in 4 years, I think we could potentially see like 175, 200K. But that's 4 years from now. Why would I buy Bitcoin right now when I can wait and buy it? Because I got 4 years to buy it, right? So I'll buy it when it's, 15, 20K. Oh, yeah. Hulk. Yeah, there he is. He's back, baby. It's been a while since I've had the Hulk up here. Rawr. Buy more Bitcoin. I'm Crypto Hulk. You have to buy more Bitcoin. XRP makes me want to smash. Buy Bitcoin. In my opinion, I don't see 15K in the lowest. It's 40K for me. Well, that's what I said. I think somewhere between 30 and 40K. 15K is probably too low. I think the absolute lowest that Bitcoin can go is 25K. I do not believe that it can go any lower than that. I just don't see that. That's not feasible. But I think we hit 50K. We bounce from there up to about like 68, 72K. And then we drop from there and we head back down to that 40 to 30K mark. And then that will be the bottom. And so I think May we hit 50K. November we hit 70K-ish. And then May of 2027 we hit the bottom somewhere around 30, 40K, maybe 25K, but no lower than that. I just don't see it. We get a DCA all the way down. I'm going to be patient, honestly. Why would I DCA? I pretty much know what it's going to do, where it's going to go. So I'll just stable coin up, trade in the meantime. I wouldn't even say DCA. I'll buy the bottom, sell the top, or short the top, and play both sides of the market. Long and short, long and short. Why DCA at spot when I could leverage trade in longs and shorts, especially when I know where it's going? I'm printing right now. Let's look at Ethereum actually, because I got a nice Ethereum printer going on right now. Oh yeah. I'm probably way up right now. Why not says chat, who the fuck this? I'm Crypto Hulk. Anybody here follow Crypto Hulk? Bro, my shorts are printing right now. You know what I want to look at is Pippin, because I closed my short on Pippin and that was rightfully done. So I think it's time to short Pippin again here soon. All right, the Hulk is going away. Let's look at Pippin. I've been trading Pippin quite a bit actually. Scotty Pippin. And they've been farming Pippin, so I'm all about shorts on it. Let's see here. Pippin. Yeah, we still got a doji on Pippin right now. So we need to see what happens. I'm going to watch. Honestly, I think... Rap, help me out here, bro. You're the meme coin expert. You think this sucker runs again? I think it goes to a new all-time high, to be honest with you. Or it's a double top. but I mean, you're the meme expert, right? What would you say on Pippin, right? Because I'm waiting to open a short on this thing. I want to write it back down to the bottom, and this sucker's gonna print, right? So I'm thinking, let's see, how many days is it from February? It's like 2 weeks. Wait a bit. That's what I'm thinking. Well, I mean, it's a doji candle, right? So we need this candle to close, and then we'll see, because this thing could pump to a new all-time high. But I'll tell you what, if this thing does pump, as soon as it tops, shorts are in on this. If it does start running down here and it crosses over here, shorts are in again. Honestly, I don't think this thing rugs to the bottom. I think it goes to a new high and then comes back down, you know, to like 60 cents, and then it runs again. We'll have to see, you know. You know what? Putting up the Hulk messed up my algorithm, man. We were doing good on viewership, and then I brought the Hulk up, and it just like kicked viewership way down. Let's see if it goes up. It's the Hulk. Maybe it'll go up. Maybe it's the opposite. What do you guys think? Hulk or no Hulk? Should we have the Hulk? I hate XRP. Give me more Bitcoin. No? I'm not sure. I can't tell if the Hulk is a good thing or a bad thing. I feel like it's a bad thing. All right, everybody. W's in the chat if you think Pippin is going to go to a new all-time high. L's in the chat if you think it's going to rug right now. W's if it's going to pump. L's if it's going to dip. What's the consensus here, guys? I need your help, because I've been trading this coin for a while, since TikTok seller pointed it out to me. This one prints pretty well. What do you guys think? Who here does the meme coins? Do you think we're going to a new all-time high? You think we're going to pump past resistance here? Francesca says L. Short this. You think I should be shorting it? What do you think, chat? W's or L's? W's if we go to new all-time high. L's if you think we should short it. TikTok seller says L. Honestly, I'm bullish on it. I'm bullish. Am I crazy? I think a short-term short is kind of in the mix, but I'm like kind of like looking long-term, like 2 weeks from now, right? March. The 1 hour looks like an inverted head and shoulders, though. Bro, let's take a look. All it has to do is pump past resistance. You talking about this right here? You saying that's it right there? Honestly, that looks like a bull flag. Like an ascending bull flag right there. It is an ascending channel, but I've seen these before where it's like a bull flag like this, and then boom, it just takes off, right? I think this thing's gonna break out. Look at here's our pattern. We got a double or a diamond top right here, came down. Technically, this was a diamond bottom. It should have shot up sooner, but it ran sideways first. Bull flagged into ascending bull flag. Honestly, I think this thing runs because it's a meme coin. I think it's easy to say that we're in meme season right now. W's in the chat if you think we're in meme season right now. L's in the chat if you don't think we're in meme season. Ascending bull flag, is that a thing? Yeah, man. It happens all the time. Where it does like an ascending channel like this, and then it just blows out. And then usually only happens on meme coins, but that's what this is, right? Let me see if I can find an example of one. They happen rarely, but they do happen. I've seen it before. It's not common. It's like the bear trap, right? It looks like an ascending channel that's highly volatile, that's going to break down, but then it just sends from there, right? Oh man, my back is hurting. I've been sitting here for almost 5 hours now. 5 hours, no bathroom break. We're back to the old days, chat. 5-6 hour lives. No bathroom breaks. No days off. That's the world I'm living in now. No days off, chat. I want to see this thing go. Because I'm as soon as this thing runs and it hits like that resistance, shorts are in on this bad boy. 100%. Even if this is an ascending channel right here, okay? So let me plot this out for you. We got an ascending channel, right? And it breaks down. Right? Let's say it does break to the downside. It's only going to drop to the fair value gap right here at 6.7, baby. 6.7. So if this does drop, it's going to drop down to 6.7 and then shoot from there. I went to the bathroom a million times since she went live. I drink this whole thing of tea. And I haven't gone to the bathroom. I got a lot down there, you know. I got a big bag. All right. I got a big bag down here. It holds all the liquidity. Oh. I got to get to 5 hours. We're going to 5 hours tonight. Minimum. It's only like 30 more minutes. I can do 30 minutes. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going hard tonight. Let's see if we can get a gift. Or a super fan. If you're watching and you want to be a fan of the show, become a super fan. With your super fan subscription, you get on-demand TA by me. Just send me a DM and I'll TA any project for you. And coach you as well. You need advice, or not advice, but coaching. This is not financial advice, but I will lean you in the right direction. Okay? And join the Discord. Discord link is in my bio. There's actually a lot of high profile people in my Discord. Like devs, CEOs. They all are in my Discord because in order to come on my show, they have to get into the Discord. And I did it that way on purpose so that you would have access to these high profile people by being in my Discord. So you, as someone in crypto, you can actually reach out to major high profile people in the space through the Discord. You can send them a DM. You can talk to them, ask them questions, you know, from after the live. There's a lot of benefit to being in the Discord. It's not just normies and degens, okay? We have CEOs. We have hedge fund managers. We have devs. We have amazing people that are doing phenomenal things. Big Baller says I'm one of those CEOs. I'm talking about real ones, bro. You're kind of a CEO. I'm talking about CEOs of Fortune 500 companies. Maybe you should give the devs and CEOs a certain role. Well, they don't really work in there, but they're in there so you can DM them. So when they come on the show and they talk about their projects and things, you can actually reach out to them and talk to them and ask them questions and be involved, you know? So it's not just me. Like, you may have a question that doesn't get answered in the chat, because when I have a guest on the show, I'm talking to them. I can't read the chat, right? So this gives you an opportunity to reach out to them personally and ask your own questions. That's a valuable resource, because we're talking about, these are some of the biggest and most influential, powerful people in the world, and they're in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and get tapped in, guys. It's like having the benefit of going to a crypto conference, but digital. So all those good people that you want to network with at the crypto conference, they're in my Discord. People are going to look through a list of like 177 people. I know, right? Oh, maybe that's actually a good idea. Maybe we should have like a spot where certain people can go in and put their name on a list or something. I'll look into that and work on that. Maybe the IT guy can set something up for that. That's actually a great idea. Now that I think about it, that's smart, because like, how are they going to know who Steven from Wi-Fi is? How are they going to know who Charles Hoskinson is? How are they going to know who, you know, all these different people? The president says stand with crypto and things like that, right? How are they going to know who they are? So that makes perfect sense. So make sure you join the Discord chat, and make sure you're hitting that like button, and you're also sharing the show out to your friends. And, you know, tell people word of mouth. Say, hey, I met this goat on the internet, and he predicts the future. You should watch him on TikTok. All right, let's see here. Should we keep going, chat? Should we keep going, or should we call it a night? I'm like on the fence about it, you know. It's been 4.5 hours. I was like, I'm going to do 5 hours tonight, right? But I don't want to. You love XRP? XRP is amazing, chat. You know, we need to bring XRP back up. XRP is almost ready to buy. It's almost time to buy XRP. You know, you can make money from XRP. But if you're going to hodl this thing all the way to the bottom, you're not going to make money on XRP. Like, XRP is a head and shoulders right now, which is a reversal. It's going to pump maybe back to 42, and then it's going to cook to a new low around $1. Jesus. 80 cents or lower for XRP. Just think, you guys could fill your bags up with twice as much XRP if you're just a little patient. Just gotta be patient, chat. You know, I have an idea. This might help. I think if we blow things up, do it like that, I think people will be able to see it better. That might help with viewership. Yeah, I'm not touching XRP for a long time. till May of next year, I'm not touching XRP. May 2027 is my prediction for when it's time to buy. Smart Money Zone starts May 2027. And it could come early. It could come May of this year. But May of this year is going to be your buy time. As soon as it tanks, hits the bottom, buy, sell in November, and then buy again in May. Great swing trades. It's going to become a bit less volatile. So you're going to need to start swing trading, right? You're not going to be able to day trade like you used to. Some projects you will, but it's not going to be like it is now. After next year, it's going to be pretty much crab market moving inside. You'll be happy to see something move left or right. What do you mean? What if I get liquidated? Like, don't use leverage. Just buy it spot. In the crab market, you're going to want to do heavy leverage short term, or you're going to want to do no leverage long term. If Republicans win, you better sell all the crypto you got. Shit. Honestly, I think no matter what, after primaries, you probably better sell all the crypto you got. Buy the rumor, sell the news kind of event thing. How do you know you should buy in May? Because the saying goes, sell in May, go away, right? Most people sell in May and it tanks the price. Well, when the price tanks, that's when I buy. So we do the opposite of what retail does, right? So as soon as everything tanks in May, June, we hit the bottom, that's when I'm buying. And then when everything tops in November, that's when I'm selling. So I'm doing the opposite of what everybody else is doing. Buy XRP gold for 100 years, thank me later. You're funny. But the reason I say May is because everyone's going to sell in May and go away, and that's when I'm going to be buying. When everyone's selling and we hit the bottom, that's when I'm looking to buy. What price you reckon it could drop to? What zone? For XRP, I think we hit about $1 to 80 cents. Probably around $1 this May, and then we pump back up to like 130 in November, maybe 140 or 50, and then next year, May 2027, we should see somewhere around 75 to 60 cents for XRP. 60 cents I think will probably be the bottom. It could potentially go to like 50, but we'll see. Yo, what's up, Mr. Non-Fungible? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Should we sell now? I mean, that's up to you. I can't give you financial advice, but I'll tell you what, I sold a year ago. I sold in January of 2025. Chris, what you should be doing is you should be trading, okay? The volatility is what we're here for in crypto. All the people that are going to tell you to just buy and hold, they're lying to you. XRP seems like it'll never see under $1. It will. I bought it under $1, and you can too. Just be patient. These things take time. So if you want to buy XRP for under $1, just give it a few more months, and it'll probably be at $1. Then it'll bounce from there to like $1.50, and then 6 months to a year from there, it'll be you know, 60, 50 cents. It'll be below $1, and it'll go into despair. 45K for BTC. Yeah, I think that's highly likely. So this is my BTC prediction, somewhere around 40 to 30K. I think the absolute lowest it goes is 31. But more than likely it comes down here. It hits 50K in May. It bounces to about 70 to 75K in November, and then it comes down to 40 to 30K in May of 2027. Yeah, 31K would be savage, and it could potentially go as low as 25K. I do not think it goes any lower than 25K, chat. But 25K is definitely on the table, but highly unlikely because of the bounce at 50K. If it weren't for the 50K bounce that's going to come, yes, definitely 20K Bitcoin, but that ain't going to happen, right? It just doesn't work with the timeline. So I would say 30, 40K for Bitcoin is going to be the sweet spot. And then if it does go lower than that, you just DCA at 20K and DCA at 15K. No big deal. Mr. Non-Fungible says 45K. I think 45K is where we could potentially first wick before a bounce. So 50K, 45K is the next stop. Somewhere between 50 and 48 is where I'm thinking. And then we bounce from there to about 65 to 70K-ish. And then we drop from there. Okay, so this is over a long period of time. So the first move is going to be a drop to about 50K around May of this year. Okay, after that it will bounce. Okay, and then from there it will drop again. But that's a year and over a year prediction from now, and I'm known for my long-term predictions to be true. Okay, so mark my words, May of 2027 is when we see the bottom of Bitcoin. The price is the only thing that's speculative. The time is usually spot on. I can tell you the time. I could even probably tell you the day of the month that we hit the top and we hit the bottom. And it might be off by a day or two, but I'm pretty good at doing this stuff. Always seem to be on point with it. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Make sure you're following me. Become a super fan. Become a super fan, and the money that comes from that pays the IT guy. Yes, however, for my opinion, holding is not bad. I have held because I don't understand trade. Well, Mr. Non-Fungible, if you don't understand how to trade, bro, I can teach you. This is what I do, is I teach people. TikTok seller, tell him, man, were you trading when you met me? And how are you doing now? I mean, the dude remodeled his parents' kitchen. So, like, you can hold long term, but you're leaving tons of money on the table, bro. You could literally retire so much sooner just by doing some swing trading. 2 trades a month, and you could be doing very well. TikTok seller says, the goat. Nope, I held. Now Oz taught me how to trade. I know how to trade, but at the start, I never knew, so I held till I was ready. Got you. And I understand a lot of people don't know But if you're going to buy and hold, you need to wait to buy the bottom in a smart money zone, okay? You wait for smart money zone and you accumulate through the smart money zone and hold it until the next bull run. That's the only way that you're actually going to make money off Bitcoin. All right, because Bitcoin doesn't move that much like everything else does. I'm gonna short on the S&P futures. It's cooking. Hell yeah, bro. Actually, I want to check my ETH. I got an ETH short open. Oh yeah. Yeah, the ETH short is printing, ladies and gentlemen. And it's just getting started. I think it comes down here to about 1600. I think I put a sell order in for 50% at 16, and then the other 15 or 50% will be at 1500. That's what I'm thinking. 15 hundo. I love this song. We're almost to the 5-hour mark, chat. 5 hours on the live. It's like the good old days. 5 hours a day, 7 days a week. We're going to go hard. We're going to go live every single freaking day. I'm turning up the music.
Every project sucks but mine. Okay, maybe 3 or 4 decent projects on a chain. Come on, bro, just use your brain and stop for ding everything. No, okay, I'll bring the pain. It's time to die, but don't complain. You brought this flood upon yourself. That's why your bag stay on the shelf.
Spreading lies, spreading rumors, you a bitch. We overcome the flood, stacking coins, getting rich. Sell or buy? Not financial advice, but I'm in shorts, baby. I'm wearing shorts right now. Mother, what's going on? Yeah, on the sell or buy, I would say probably sell and open up a short, but not financial advice. I'm in that trade now. Wonder if price will go to 60K. I think it'll go to 50. When did I buy? A long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Dude, I had a tornado warning the other day. It snowed for like 2 days later. Dang. Yeah, it's like crazy winter weather right now. But like, guys, shorts are in right now. All right. I know it's snowing out, but it's time to put your shorts on. That's just where we're at right now. The cycle's over. So I should sell now. You have to do what's best for you. Me personally, that's what I would do. Damn, that's a big drop. I bought early this morning too. Oh man. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, it's coming. But you have to understand, this will happen in May. Okay? May, June, we hit 50K-ish. Okay? Then we bounce from there. In November, we hit somewhere around 60, 70K. Okay? And then we drop from there down to like 40 to 30K. But if you trade that long, short, you're going to print both ways. Apparently, Eric Trump was deleting crypto tweets. Dang, that's the most bearish thing I've ever heard. Oh man, shorts are in, baby. We printing. This is all we're doing over here, okay? In this chat, if you're watching this show, we're printing. If you're in my Discord, we're printing, okay? And thank you guys for the gifts. I see a whole bunch here. AB, Mother, Oski, Run Up, NYC. All right. We're printing though. Okay. The P&L in the Discord speaks for itself. All right. We're winners over here. We understand what's happening and we're not getting played. We're here to make money, right? If you want to make money, chat, then you're in the right place because that's what we do. We have a money printing machine. Okay. And if you don't know how to trade and you want to learn how to trade, I teach a TA and macroeconomics class. I'm offering a lifetime subscription to the TA class right now where you can get hooked up. Okay. And you can also, if you need like one-on-one coaching, become a super fan today and you can be linked in with me directly. You can send me a DM and say, hey, can you look at this project for me? What do you think it's going to do? And I'll give you on-demand TA. So you don't have to buy and hold, chat. All right. You don't have to buy and hold. You can just trade. And if you don't feel comfortable trading, like I said, becoming a super fan, you have the benefits of me helping you. Okay. And you'll learn and we'll grow your bags and we'll get rich together. So join the Discord link in my bio, become a super fan today and get locked in. Lock in or clock in, chat. Okay. If you want to go work at McDonald's, by all means, I will not hold it against you. But if you're looking to exit the matrix and be financially free like I am, then you need to lock in with me. Okay. I'm retired. I have zero debt. I've never had a credit card. Actually, I just got my first credit card because I needed one for a rental car at East Denver. But that's it. I literally used it for the deposit, got the money back on it. I'll never use it again. I don't use banks. I use crypto. Everything I do is in crypto. It's been my whole life. I've never really banked with the banks before. I've never trusted banks. Okay? This is my life, is crypto. And I want to teach you how to maximize your potential in crypto. I want to teach you how to maximize your profits, teach you how to trade, and take you under my wing. All right? Get under here, under my wing. All right? And I'm going to hold you tight. I'm going to keep you close. And the goat is going to take care of you. I'm going to teach you. All right? I'm going to coach you. And you're going to learn. And in the TA class, we have a hedge fund manager, the CEO of Wi-Fi Finance. He co-teaches the class with me. And when you purchase the course, you get all future classes for the macro. So we have the TA side, right? That's the course. And then all the future classes, they're all macroeconomics that teach you how to trade and how to understand the market and the direction it's moving. All those are free for life. For life. So you're just making a one-time purchase and you're locked in for life and you're going to be a trader within months. Okay. It all depends on if you take the time to watch the videos. But I mean, TikTok seller within like 3 months was profitable. It can literally be that quick. It's an amazing thing, chat. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We are TA trading savages. The P&L speaks for itself. Miss Evie says, I'm in there. Yeah, get in the Discord, guys. And we're gonna have a good time doing it. We have so much fun. We have like voice calls where we're all talking together and we're all trading together at all hours of the night. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And we're just printing money the whole time, just laughing about how everybody else is fucking hodling XRP to the bottom while we're just printing money all day. Let's see here. We're a little bit green. Oh, this is Bitcoin. That's why. Oh yeah, ETH is still printing. I was like, uh-oh. No, ETH is good. ETH was a nasty bear flag. As soon as it breaks this support right here, it's so cooked. It's just gonna drop like crazy. SXT, I got you, bro. I want to look at Pippin real quick. Pippin still hasn't done anything.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Woo. My bags are better than your bags. Your bags have a
Let's look at SXT.
My bags, they made me rich. Your bags gonna put you in a dip. My bags bought me a mansion. Your bags couldn't buy you a sandwich. My bags bigger than a mountain. Your bags so small you ain't counting.
I think SXT might be cooked. It tried, and it, yeah, SXT fulfilled the bull flag. Here's the thing is it could take a new high. Is this the stair step thing? This kind of reminds me of the stair step. It could shoot. ES futures just dumped. Yeah, everything's gonna dump. Looks like SXT is about to dump. If it falls any lower, it's cooked. Keep an eye on SXT. Honestly, the play was that short up here. It wicked up a little bit, but yeah, it pretty much double topped. We print, chat. All we do is print. I'm about printing this money and making shit happen. Look at, we're still printing. Let's look at the hour. Let's see if ETH is going to keep going down. I mean, it looks like we got a lot of buy pressure right here, but honestly, it still looks like it's in a downtrend. If it starts running sideways, though, I might close my position. I really think it needs to come down and touch this wick. 1770, 1745-ish. Don't forget to follow me, guys. Hit the follow button. Don't forget to become a super fan. Don't forget to join the Discord link in my bio. Click all the... There's like a little button, I think, somewhere up here. Did you ever check out that synthetic gold in China is playing with? You know what? No, I forgot. I got busy with the ETH Denver stuff. I'm going to look into that. Jesse should be back on the show soon to do fact checking like that. We'll be able to look into that, but I will look into that tonight. Okay, you have my word. So come back on the show tomorrow and we'll talk about it. Okay, we have a high profile guest coming on tomorrow. Do not miss tomorrow's live. It's going to be phenomenal. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be awesome. Don't forget to follow, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. Send a gift if you can. If not, no big deal. We want to boost the algorithm as much. We have a very high profile guest coming on tomorrow, so we want to get our algorithm pushed as much as we can. I'm on afternoon, get home at 12:30 CT. Well, it's not till 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so you should be good. It won't be till like late in the night for you. You should be good, bro. You should be good. Let's see here. Let's look at the one. Yeah, ETH still looks like it's printing new lows. We have like a triple bottom thing here, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to do much. Interesting. This could be a diamond bottom. It might be done. Shorts, we might go. What's today? Monday? I don't know, man. I'm going to trust the TA that we're going to keep going. It's going to lose the triple bottom. I think so. I think it's really trying. Because look, it's also like an ascending channel thing that's just so small. It's going to break down and it's going to break through after the triple. This thing's going to crash. The big drop is coming. It's trying to, because there's a little bit of buy pressure because people are like, oh yeah, we're so bullish. We're bombing the hell out of Iran. It's so bullish, guys. It's the bull trap. Oh man, I needed that. We're at 5 hours, chat. Let's go. We got 40 people in the live. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Become a super fan. Make sure you follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We've got the exclusive Meow Wolf and Rave parties from ETH Denver. I got the 360 camera and a body camera from the event. It's all going to be on YouTube exclusively. It's going to be freaking badass. I'm holding my cells. Like, what do you mean? You're hodling, or what are you doing? I'm kind of confused. You're just gonna hold all the way to the bottom? I salute you. Hold all the way to the bottom, chat. That's the way to do it. That's how you know, buy high, sell low, guys. Buy high, sell low. That meow thing was creepy. Dude, Meow Wolf was sick, bro. It was, dude, on another level. On another level of like trippy craziness, man. I've never done anything like that. And I'll tell you what, I'm glad that my first time doing it was at a rave event for a crypto event. It couldn't have been more fun. Like, if I had done it like any other time, there would have been a bunch of kids running around. No, this was a fucking rave. This shit was wild. I didn't even know they did that shit. And it was sponsored by Doge. The back room with the lights was cool though. Dude, there was a room, like, you ever been in a fun house where it has like all the mirrors and everything you walk through? They had a room that was like that. And it was designed, I got stuck in it for like 15-20 minutes going around in a circle. I could not find my way out of it until finally I found a way out. Like, I got lost in like these mirrors. It was crazy, super crazy. And you know what's crazy is I went to go back and find it with this 360 camera and I couldn't find it. Like, everything is like, you get lost. I got lost in there. I was trying to get out to go get the 360 camera after I got split up from Crypto Rap, and I couldn't find a way out. It took me like 2 hours to find the way out. Yeah, shorts are still in, baby. It still looks good. Smash the like button, guys. Everybody double tap right now. Double tap. We're losing viewership rapidly. I need y'all to start liking, or we're going to call it a night. Let's look at XRP. XRP really hasn't dropped yet. But that's because it needs to pump one more time to Head and Shoulders and then come down. What's your thoughts on a small XRP long before more down? I would say long it to 145 and then down, and then that's a nice Head and Shoulders, and then it'll probably go down to like $1. And that would be around March, April, May. Like, or I'm leaving. Wow, check yourself. Dude, I've been live for 5 hours straight. And so anytime I drop below 20 viewers, I have to get viewership up. Otherwise, it hurts my algorithm. But guess what, buddy? Bye. No money for you. Don't like it? Then don't watch it. You gotta like if you want to be here, buddy. See ya, chat. Do you see XRP hitting $3 this year? Absolutely not. I think I see it hitting $1 to 75 cents and maybe even as low as 40 cents. XRP is not going back to $3 again. And if you bought it $3, I am sorry. People lied to you, but it's not happening. It's not going to $3. Yeah, no. No, no. 100% no. Yeah. Yeah, I had to kick that dude. Like, seriously, like, I asked for you to hit the like button. Is that too much to ask? Am I begging for nickels? No, I just want you to hit the like button. We don't want to lose viewership. And thank you for all of you that are double tapping the screen right now. I appreciate you guys. You're why I'm here. I'm literally been working, sitting here for 5 hours without a bathroom break to TA for you guys and help you guys. And those of you that are liking the entire time, I appreciate you, because that's what makes a difference. When you guys hit the like button, that's how we get the viewership. And I appreciate all that you guys do, because I'm working hard here. You know, this is not easy. I've been live for 5 hours. I made 16 bucks. Okay. We're not making a grip of money here. We hit 200K tomorrow, or 200K likes. Oh, I thought you meant like 200K for XRP. Yeah, we need to hit 200K likes tomorrow for sure. I'll lock in and spam it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We're going to need that. Man, my arm is sore. What do you think, guys? Are we tapped out, or should I run a what do you call it? A battle? I want to try to move us up from D5 to like the next level before tomorrow. What do you think, guys? Should I run a keep grinding, that's what's up, bro. And I want to keep grinding 5 hours straight, bro. I'm gonna keep grinding. I'm thinking, if you guys got my back, you tell me right now. If you guys are tapped out, I understand. But if you think we can run it, I'll do a battle right now. What do you say? Should we run a battle right now, or are you guys tapped out? Where are you at with it, chat? Tyler says run it. W's in the chat if you think I should run it. L's in the chat if you think we should end the live right now. Where are we at, chat? W's in the chat if we should run it. Should we run a battle right now, or should we end the live? W's if we run it. L's if we end the live. Where are we at, guys? I see 2 W's. That's not convincing to me. I need to see some W's in the chat right now. Let's go. Otherwise, we're going to end the live. L's in the chat if you want me to end the live. Please send the L's. I'm so tired. But if you guys want me to run it, I will run one last battle. We'll see if we can mop the floor with somebody. Man, I'll tell you what, the last guy earlier on, man, bro, I was so bearish on him. Like, I'm literally trying to help him, and all he was saying, like, you're capping. I'm like, bro, everything I do in my life is proof of what's going on here, that there's money to be made. Everything Ripple does is on XRP. No, it's done on the XRPL. That's not true. XRPL and XRP are 2 different things. The ledger is the blockchain that no one uses, by the way. There's like nearly zero compared to like Solana or Ethereum. There's like no transactions happening on the XRPL. How low will XRP fall? I would say the absolute lowest will be about 40 cents. But realistically, 60, 70 cents, 60 to 70 cents, somewhere around there. You're going to have plenty of opportunity to buy down nice and low. And honestly, I think Ripple could rug y'all, and it could go even lower. Josh says 80 cents. I think it'll go sub 80 because when the cycle's over, we hit despair, where we hit a little lower. I'm thinking 75 to 60 cents will be the low, but it won't hold that. That'll be the wick, and the candle will probably close around 80 cents. That's very realistic. But Josh, you know, you do have a point. Like the XRP army and the people that bought it like $3, they will hold all the way to the bottom. Like they will not sell. They will just continue to buy. So there's a real possibility that XRP only goes to 80 cents. That is very probable, but I think a little lower is likely. But 80 cents for sure. 80 cents is going to happen. I've been saying like 75 cents for what, like a year now? That's kind of where I've been at. 75 cents would be the tip of the wick. End of the bear is October 5th, 2026. No. May 2027 will be the end. It'll bump in November, right, of 2026. We'll get a bump in November for like XRP. We'll drop to like $1, sub $1. We'll bump back up to $1.50, $1.40 maybe, and then we'll come back down one more time in May of next year.
When I first got into crypto, G's told me
Josh.
rich. Instead they made me cry. Not tears of pain, but tears
I don't
of
think
pride, 'cause
so.
they weren't on my side. They wouldn't like my post at first,
It
they
takes a
wouldn't let it
while
slide. Had to spend some
for
time
things to
immersed in
come
buffing
all
if I
the
lied.
way
Wanted to earn
down.
respect to be the same
I
like
think
it don't break to make
2027 we
name. I
hit the
tried to
bottom.
turn the tide, worked so hard and worked so long, and now
It's
I'm
the
sure
same
they
every
won't
cycle,
belong
but
in
this
this
cycle's
game. It's
different,
OG crew.
Josh.
They all know me as Big Drew. So get ready to get blown away. To us it's nothing, just another day. We're gonna
364 days after the top is the end, bro. I don't think so. We shall see. Let's just watch and be patient and see what happens. That's the best we can do, right? Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Everybody double tap. Gifts are appreciated. Should we run? I know what you're talking about, Josh, but I'm looking at a different timeline. I'm looking for the very bottom. And I think a year after the end of the cycle is when we hit the very, very bottom. May of 2027. That's what I think. But I'm not perfect. Maybe you're right, Josh. Maybe you're right. But time will tell, won't it? We got over a year to find out. And my sentiment could change, right? I adapt. But as of right now, that's what I'm seeing. And that's based off Bitcoin. All right, we're going to run one. We're going to run a battle, guys.
Hola, hola.
Yo.
¿Cómo está?
Hola. Muy bien. ¿Y tú?
Bien, bien. ¿Una batallita?
Poquito español.
¿Batalla? ¿León? ¿Line?
¿Habla español?
Un poquito. ¿Line?
Lion?
You send line? You send line to me?
Send you a lion?
Sí, sí.
How about we battle? You
¿Batalla?
gift to send me?
¿Ah?
Gift to send me.
No. Yo quiero león. I want león.
You gift to send me. Lion.
No. Yo broke.
I'm broke.
No, yo. Too rich.
Chat, I'm broke.
Too rich.
I'm too rich?
Sí. Yo, rich.
Rich? What, because the
Yeah.
mustache, I'm rich?
Sí, rich.
Are we running a battle right now? There we go. Everybody tap away. Send in those galaxies. What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing? You making out with somebody?
No, my wife just came. That's why.
What the
Sorry.
heck?
Oh shit.
Oh, you speaking English. Oh, you lying son of a bitch.
God damn it.
Oh, I got you. Chat.
What?
He's scamming, bro. We caught you scamming. You were acting like you couldn't speak English. You scamming. Oh, you gift to send me lion. Gift to send me lion.
I almost got you.
Chat, you can't let this guy win. Look at him with the gold chain on and shit. Like, oh, get to send me.
It's from Timu. It's
From Timu. Man, you capping, bro.
Yeah. Send cap. Me cap. Send cap.
Hey, let's show this fool how broke we are. How about a TikTok universe right now, chat?
Oh hell no! If you get a TikTok, I swear to I'm quitting right now, y'all. If you get a TikTok, I'll delete my account right now. Right?
TikTok.
If you get a TikTok universe right now, I'll delete my account right now. No cap.
I'll tell you this right now. We're gonna win.
No, but I want you to send a uni right now. Send a uni.
The most TikTok universes I've received in one live was like 6.
I know you lie.
No cap. Chat, you remember that when we got like 6 TikTok universes?
What the hell? Who has 6 TikTok universes laying right there? What the fuck?
Oh, bro, we trade crypto. Yeah, you entered into the crypto show, bro. I'm Oz the Crypto Goat. See the goat in the background? See the moon?
Oh wow! You got infinity money. You're rich.
I mean, we have a money
Crypto
printing
and financial
machine.
news media.
Technically, we do have infinity money because we print money every day. So I teach people how to print money, man.
Right now, or no?
Yeah, you should join our TA class, man. I can teach you how to make money.
TA class.
Yeah.
What is that?
Send me a follow,
Guess it.
and I teach you how to trade crypto, create generational wealth, retire early. I've retired groups of people. I'm retired myself. I just do this, and I help people. I'd like to help you, man. So you can stop capping and trying to scam people for lions.
No lying. No, I said that you lying.
Oh, I'm lying. Nah, you lie. You capping, acting like you can't speak English and shit. You be lying to me, bro.
No, me speak Spanish. Me speak Spanish. No.
Oh, I believe you speak Spanish.
Poquito English. Poquito English.
You speak pretty good English, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You speak better English than I do.
No way, Jose. Where's the uni? I want to delete my account.
Well, let's see. We're probably gonna.
Where the uni at?
If you start sniping, bro, we're gonna have to come in with one. Well, let's see. I don't think he's got the people. He's only got one person. We're locked in on our
You checking
side.
my account?
No, it shows me. It shows you got one. Oh, now you got 2. Okay. Maybe you got a sniper.
I got 3.
No, you got 2. I see an empty chair.
Empty
Chat, get ready. They're gonna
wait.
snipe. They're gonna snipe right now.
Thank you for following. I'll follow back.
Hey, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate that.
No, bueno, dude. I'm not gonna get nothing, brother.
Yeah,
You're gonna beat me by
capping,
30.
bro. He's capping. He's gonna pull the gift to send me right now. Gift to send me, chat. Don't be capping, bro.
Snipe.
Nah,
Sniper.
Yeah, they're gonna snipe right now. All right, time for a galaxy, chat. Hit that galaxy in
Why do people always
5,
think I'm a sniper?
4, 3,
I'm just gonna waste that
2,
time right now.
1.
I'm just gonna waste that time.
Oh man. Oh, I told you they're snipe, bro. Chat, where you at?
Thank you for the galaxy. That's right.
I told you a galaxy, bro. Though TikToks wasn't gonna cut it. Man.
Thank you, chill well. Appreciate it.
Oh, chill well.
Alright,
No wonder my guy sent you the money. Man, fuck you, chill well. You're fucking banned, bro. Chill
he
well.
just sent me likes.
Chill well, you are blocked.
He just sent likes. Chill well, just stay with him, man. Come on, man. You don't
Chill
need to
well,
be
you are
You
blocked.
don't need to be in the negativity.
Dude,
No, I'm just playing.
chill well.
I said that's what I'm saying. I
You're
told you
rugged
you
from
didn't
my
say nothing.
Discord. You're out of my chat.
Imagine,
I'm never liking another one of your
imagine chill well
videos, bro.
is him and his back of my gun.
Chill well.
Alright, Oswald.
Are you fucking serious, chill well? That's how you're gonna do me?
He didn't say nothing.
No,
He didn't say
no.
nothing.
Bro, I've had it up to here
He
with
just
you,
liked
bro.
it.
That's it.
No,
Damn.
chill well.
Chill well.
Oh, man. The 3 points went a long way, y'all.
Are you serious, chill well? That's how you're gonna do me? Bruh. Watch this, bro. Banned. Chillwell is banned. And you know what, Chillwell? I'm about to block you from my Discord now too. You're done, bro.
It's his own account. It's his own account. All right, Oz. I'll catch you later, sir.
All right, later, bro.
Later.
Man, my own fucking team. What do you mean he didn't send nothing? He was literally in the chat, number 2 gifter. I seen him. Fucking betraying asshole. Yeah, he's fucking banned from my Discord too. It wasn't him? Alright, I'm gonna unban him. Alright, I unblocked him. What an asshole. Fucking chill well, man. I can't take him nowhere, bro. Yeah, we get him next time. Man, I'm trying to fucking boost my algorithm for a fucking high profile guest tomorrow, and dude be coming in doing stupid bullshit. Like, the insolence, man. What's wrong with people? What is wrong with people? Fucking asshole. Trying to do shit here. We're trying to fucking take over the world, man. And then we got assholes like Chillwell going in and fucking with the whole thing, man. Fuck, dude. That just totally burned us, man. Like, I know he thinks he's being funny, but that shit fucked us up. Like, I'm trying to do some shit here. I don't even normally battle. Like, I did it because, like, we need to fucking get to the next tier on stupid TikTok so we can get fucking viewership. I know. I'm rugging myself, guys. Have a good night. Fuck you, Chillwell. It's literally the opposite of what we have now. So why would we want to create a mirrored system of something we already have? You know, we want to keep the power with the people. Everyone, I need you all to smash that like button right now, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms. But I need you guys right now to share the show out. I need you guys to hit the like button. Viewership is down. We got slapped in the face with a banana yesterday, and because of that, viewership is way down right now. I need you guys to come together. I need my liking warriors. I need my sharing warriors. I need everyone to show up and show out and boost us in the algorithm, guys. I need you guys today because we do have a guest. Any other day, I don't care, but we need this information to get out there. So everybody put a W in the chat on TikTok. Everybody, W's in the chat. Go into TikTok right now. Put a W in the chat. Spam the chat with emojis, whatever you want. Keep that chat rolling. If you don't see something coming up in the chat, pop something in there real quick. Keep it moving, guys. We need to boost this algorithm and get things going. We need everyone to engage simultaneously and work together. I see Cali Crypto in the TikTok right now. Let's boost up this algorithm, get it going. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? So we are on the Discord right now. If you want to join in a little bit early, I know 6:30 is our time frame. We're just trying to get the algorithm rolling on TikTok right now. But Cali Crypto 714, make sure you guys send him a follow. Everyone in the chat, send him a follow. That's our special guest for tonight. We're going to be talking and having a little Q&A. Yeah, dude, share it out. Absolutely. Thank you very much. We got slapped in the face with a banana yesterday. Somebody wanted me to do some TA on Mon and wanted me to say that it was going to go to $100. And I can't do that. I can't lie to you people. And so he flagged us for misinformation. So unfortunately, wow, our algorithm is suffering a little bit today. So we'll get past it. You know, it happens, but unfortunately, that's something we have to deal with here on TikTok is the bad actors. If you're not shilling somebody's project for them, they retaliate against you. And unfortunately, TikTok is the only platform where your haters can retaliate against you as a creator. It's unreal. unreal. But unfortunately, it's the platform where the most educated crypto people reside. And so I'm hoping to bring all that community together into the Discord, and but also, unfortunately, at the same time, TikTok is very addictive, and people just do not want to leave the platform. And I wish I hadn't started on this platform, because it's kind of been detrimental to growth over the long term because of everything that happened over the last year, with TikTok possibly getting shut down and different things. It's definitely been a roller coaster. Yes, because we're fighting for crypto as a whole. We're going to show crypto for everyone. Well, that's the thing, is I don't shill, man. I'm here to be the voice of reason when everyone is screaming XRP to 100K. I think there was a guy that literally said 250K XRP by 2030. Those types of people, like, yeah, low information viewers, like, and it's like, I'm not here to clown on the guy. I'm here to let him know, like, hey, like, let's do some math, okay? Let's do a little bit of math. Maybe you skipped that day, but we're gonna go over it today, and I'm gonna teach you. That's what it's about. It's about having the right information so we don't get wrecked. And I think a lot of these bad actors, I think they know better. I think they know that XRP is not going to 250K, but they want to put it out there because they top blasted it at $3.60 or something like that, and they're down, and they're looking to pump their bag as well. And that's one of the biggest issues I have with crypto, is everyone is so concerned about pumping their bags and less concerned about the integrity and the infrastructure of crypto itself. And really what they're doing is they're offboarding the new people that are onboarding. All the new people coming into crypto are being pushed away by all the scammers. They're being pushed away by all the fake accounts. They're being pushed away because they're getting burned on some meme coin or some whatever, We need to be helping these people, informing them, welcoming them with open arms, and showing them how to make money in this space, and helping them grow in their education in crypto, and not burning them and then pushing them out of the space. Because if adoption is what you really want, that's not how you achieve it.
Also, if you don't know, ask questions. Never take anyone at face value. And my thing, and I'm going to use XRP as an example, is that, oh, it's going to 1K. Show me. Math your math for me. Show me your data. And do not listen to anyone who says multiplier. If that sentence starts with multiplier, they are lying to you. They show you this weird little graphic bullshit. Sorry. BS, they are lying to you, okay? Do your own research. It's okay to listen to other people and gather information, but please, please look for yourself. Research it. Never trust, not even us, research it. Don't trust anything. You want to look in for yourself, because these people will lie, and they want you to do what they want you to do so that they can pull out of the market. It has nothing to do with helping you or that they actually believe it, but they need you to waste your money so they can make money.
Yeah, it's a sad thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're the new people are just the next person or the last person's exit liquidity, right? And we've seen it for years within blockchain with all the scam coins. We push these coins, and you got a cabal of, I guess we can call them influencers, working together to put something up. What are you doing, Oz? I'm missing something. I don't know.
I'm telling everybody to tap the screen.
Gotcha.
Hit the like button, baby.
I thought I was doing something wrong for a second, bro. I thought I was doing something wrong for a second.
No, you're good. You're good.
But yeah, you got a cabal of influencers, working together to promote these scam coins, and just I saw somebody make a post on Twitter one day, and I had to laugh because it was actually funny, but it's not funny at the same time. But he said he discovered the infinite money glitch. He says, the rug pull. He says every time I rug pull somebody, there's someone new to rug pull. And he was like one of them probably pump.fun uh, guys, something like that. And
Checks
he's
out.
making a joke, but that's the reality of it. Is
Exactly.
people want to come in and they think they're because they heard a story about they're going to turn $100 into $1 million and uh,
And those same
practically.
people that are doing that are the same people that are whining and complaining that new people aren't onboarding onto it, and that the mass population of people think that crypto is a scam. Well, why do you think that?
Well, because 90+% of it is right.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, yeah.
there's at least 1,000 accounts with my name on it, and they've got 100,000 followers, and they're
What are
using
you
my
doing wrong,
content.
bro?
Yeah, they're using my content. I don't know
It's
what
weird.
I'm doing wrong. They're following the wrong person. They follow that content, and then next thing you know, they're talking to a scammer that's saying like, "Hey, you can do this, and you can copy my trades, and I'm going to make you rich," and blah 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 blah. That's not me. I'm never going to message you directly. I'm never going to say, "Hey, how's your trading experience going?" That's not me, guys. But that's part of the problem.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to onboard people into crypto if we're doing that?
I mean, social media has its own problems too because there's so many botted accounts on every platform.
Yeah.
So inevitably, in our space, the crypto space, us using social media as our mediums to promote, I mean, we're gonna attract that element.
Yeah, unfortunately, when money's involved, there's always shady characters. But it's up to us as the community to find the newcomers and take them under our wing, educate them, guide them down the right path, and not use them as exit liquidity. That's the main goal,
Yeah.
especially as an influencer, as a creator. You have to be upheld by the utmost integrity. It is your job to influence these people in the right direction, and coming out and speaking on things that you're uneducated about is part of the problem. You know, I see a lot of new creators, I call them, because there's a difference between a creator and influencer, right? There's a lot of different people that come into the space and they don't know what they're talking about. They haven't, they don't even know, and they just got in July of last year. You know, it's their first, and now all of a sudden they're going to teach you how to get into something. Their only
I
concern is onboarding people.
yeah, I encountered that today actually online, and I won't name accounts or whatever. But yeah, the individual was promoting new layer one proof of work, claiming all these things. When you start asking like basic crypto questions, like hey, why does it, if you're saying this is a layer one, why does it have an Ethereum address? You couldn't answer the question. Uh, it was like it was like yeah, it's bad. And then you got new people coming in and he's telling these people how, how they made hundreds of thousands of dollars by mining this coin and you can do the same thing. I'm not going to show you, but you can do a 15-minute call with us and I'll get you on. And yeah, you can always tell if you're experienced because you ask basic questions, like it's something you should know about how to navigate through an Explorer, right? And if they can't answer like the basic questions, you're,
You know, but the thing is
yeah,
the people who don't know, they get fooled. And that's the problem, is we want to not push people away. We want to embrace them.
But that's the problem. All this, the we have these people who are shilling these coins, and these poor people who are trying to get into crypto who get really excited, and then they're watching the wrong person. You're right, they're not being educated, they're not getting any of those things, and so what ends up happening is they're like, I don't want any part of this. Either they lose money or they lose interest. Like, my grandmother still writes checks because she doesn't trust credit cards. She still, till this day, writes checks. And what you're creating, what people are creating, whether they realize it or not, by scamming people, is a distrust in crypto, and it's never going to be bigger than that.
Hey everybody, we've got Cali Crypto in the house. If you want to turn your camera on, that's fine. If not, if you want to do voice, that's cool too, brother. Glad to have you, man.
All right, there you are. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on the camera. Let me put on my AirPod too, so I can hear you. But what's up, Oz? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too, man.
What's up? Good to see you guys. And
Hey.
Affirmation, nice to meet you, bro.
Absolutely. And we have a very educated group of people here in crypto. And I want to tell everybody that's in the chat, that's watching the live right now, click the Discord link in the bio if you want to come and join the lounge voice chat and let your voice be heard and your thoughts in crypto. Please feel free to come in and join the conversation because we have strength in numbers. When we come together as a community and we work together to get to the bottom of these things and to address the issues that are at hand, we are making a difference.
Spreading information, especially like the correct information, is more important. We're not going to sit here and be like, you need to buy ABC. It's more of, if you're going to take these steps, don't just listen to other people, research yourself, because if not, these other people will show you a coin that they're just trying to rug.
Absolutely. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. You can follow Cali at CaliCrypto714, I believe it is. He's on X and I believe TikTok as well. There he is, the man of the hour. Let's pull you up here, put you on the big screen.
Can you hear me okay? Am I coming in all right?
Yeah, you sound good,
Yeah,
brother.
All right, appreciate it. You're coming out. I hear you coming from the Mac Mini. The settings. I just accidentally just pressed something right now, but I appreciate you guys having me. It was awesome once again seeing you guys at the Stand with Crypto event in Hollywood. It's always nice seeing friendly faces, familiar faces, and also really great to meet new faces too. So if you guys are anywhere in the United States, there's always events going on in your area. Definitely tap in with Stand with Crypto and hit me up if you wanted to find out who's the president charter of your state too. Hit me up, send me a DM, and then let's get you connected. So then everybody should be involved in these events, whether meeting each other or finding out what we can do to push this forward. Especially with I know the topic's been the Clarity Act, and I will say that I'm just a regular guy. I'm not a professional. I didn't go to college. I've been in crypto since 2021. So I'm very new to crypto still and learn every day. But I do know that we need clarity. We need transparency to set the tone. Because like I was listening to you earlier, Oz, you were saying that it's important. We need to get this right because this is like we're the beginning stages of this being pushed to the masses, right? Once we get this really honed down to a point where everything's fair on both sides, I think this market can really start moving in a way that we've kind of been waiting and wanting it to.
Absolutely. And I actually so I've been on the Stand with Crypto website and I've seen the letter, read the letter and everything, and it's very simple, guys. All you do is go to their website and you type in your name and address and a couple little things, and boom, the letter's pre-set up for you. You can send it out. It's very quick and easy to do. And here's the thing, brother. I haven't sent my letter in yet. I've actually sent in a letter personally on my own. I've actually been pushing on this platform for people to basically write their senators, write their congressmen. We're moving into primaries right now. And it only takes a few handful of people to actually do that to make a difference. So when we come together as a community and we actually let our voices be heard, now is the time to get them heard, because we are going into the primaries right now. And so maybe after, they're not going to listen so much, but right now is the time to be making the moves and make things happen. One question I wanted to have with you, obviously we're speaking about the Clarity Act, and there are some things that I love about the Clarity Act, and there are some things that I somewhat disagree with, and I'm not sure where you stand with that. And maybe you don't even know about it. My whole goal here is to educate people, and you're in the space, you're influencing the most powerful and influential people in politics that are surrounded in this and in the community. And so my main concern is with the Clarity Act is we have, and I'll let Revolution go into this a little bit more. With the Clarity Act, the way it's written now, it gives clarity for financial institutions, which allows them to basically be under the CFTC instead of the SEC, right? That's basically what it does. We can't hear you, brother. I think you're muted.
We got two different agencies that we're talking about right there, for banks. So the clarity, and what we need to, the transparency, and one also being able to understand. We just literally had Gary Gensler and the Biden administration that were really against crypto as a whole. A lot of misinformation was being put out there about using it for bad, right? For what are the words I'm looking for?
They were suppressing it.
They were suppressing it, but also, I mean, they say that's for drug dealers to be able to hide their money and wash their money. You can do that now with fiat. You can do that anywhere. There's always going to be bad actors everywhere you go, right? But the one thing that I love about crypto is because it's on the blockchain, right? So if we're hiding money, there's no hiding money when it's on the blockchain. It's completely public. So this is one of the main things I think people need to understand. If you're out here trying to do something shady, you're going to get caught. You hear about scams and people getting their funds stolen. Well, there's a way to track this down, and there are companies out here that can help you for a fee to be able to find where your funds have gone. But going back to the Clarity Act, I mean, we need to define what different digital assets are. Bitcoin, Ethereum, they're different. They're different, right? We have Gold 2.0 with Bitcoin. And then we have altcoins, and then we have meme coins. So we need to get to a place where, is a meme coin like a casino? And speaking of casinos, you're in Vegas, so, or what are altcoins as a whole? So are they layer twos? There's so many things out here. Stable coins is another thing that we're talking about. Right now, I just made a video, and the banks are trying to lobby against us again, trying to sneak something on there to take the rewards, the stable coin rewards away from us.
Yeah, they just did that on Coinbase, where basically you have to be a Coinbase member to get the APY for holding stable coins, and it used to be like 5%, and now it's like 2.3%. It's ridiculous.
It's going up and down, and I think we're gonna see a point where we finally get to a clear understanding, hopefully in one and done, right? And I think this is why it's important to be able to let our voices be heard. Now, being able to sign up with Stand with Crypto, and let our voices be heard by sending an email to your legislator, Senate. It's super simple. When you go to standwithcrypto.org, it takes minutes, if that. It's really easy. It's really set up for the user. It's so simple. But it's just all about getting there and putting your email address in there. It'll also, by your email address and your address, it'll locate which senator is in your area, if they're pro or if they're against, pro or con, right? And then you can email them directly. But yeah, no, it's important, especially because we're so early in the stages of getting rules and regulations here with our government. It's very imperative because, look, I'm a father. I want things to be fair as we're going on for generations. I want there to be a clear regulation. Isn't it I think it's unfair that we still have to use VPN in order to get some coins, right? Why is that?
Yeah, and that's because there is no clarity. We don't have
Right.
a way to legislate it here in the United States. Other countries, yeah, no problem. But here, can't get it.
Right. So we have to use VPN, and hypothetically, we do that. But once again, I think once we get all these rules and regulations done, and we're consistent and fair, we're going to be able to start building again here in the United States. That's something else that we had to deal with, Oz. People leaving the United States because they were strongholding us. They were holding us down. So they're like, you know what? Let's go to El Salvador.
Yeah,
Let's go to Puerto
Puerto
Brazil.
Rico and Dubai and honestly, when I was at Rare Evo, because I just I made a ton of money this year or last year in crypto, and they're like, oh well, are you moving out of the country yet or what? And I'm just like, well, no, I like it here. And they're like, well, you're gonna have to deal with the taxes because of this and that. And they're telling me like, hey man, you should at least establish a place in Puerto Rico or Dubai or something. And I'm like, man, like, is that really how we want to live, where we're pushing people out of our country because of legislation issues and tax issues? And Trump said no tax on crypto, but I haven't seen anything come to fruition on that, and I doubt we get that at all. But it would be nice to see things progress further. Obviously we need clarity before we can even get to a tax-free crypto. So one thing I wanted to ask you about is so I do have some concerns about the Clarity Act, and a lot of my community does as well. It basically shields institutions, but it leaves the investor and the consumer at risk. And this problem has actually been solved. Have you heard of the Boozman-Booker draft?
I have not.
Definitely look into it. So these are senators that are working in the Senate to basically what they've done is they've added everything that we have in the Clarity Act, and they've also added protections for the individuals. And this is our opportunity. Usually when something gets passed in the House, it moves to the Senate, and then it gets rewritten a little bit. It gets changed a little bit. It never stays exactly the same, right? And I think it's very important that we let our senators and representatives know that we want clarity. We want institutions to have that clarity, but we also want security for investors at the same time. And right now, that's the one thing that the Clarity Act is lacking. So definitely look into the Boozman-Booker draft. That is, if we can get that put into the Clarity Act, it's got my full backing. Right now, I'm 50-50 with it, you know what I mean? But I think it's very important that we don't just push something because it's going to pump our bags and it's going to get institutions into it, right? We want to make sure that as an investor, and the consumer, we're secured as well. And you see yourself as a consumer. You said you have a family, and so we want to make sure we get this right. We want to make sure that we push forward the legislation that is not only going to move us in the right direction, but also secure ourselves as the individual. Because the way the Clarity Act is written right now, it basically is mirroring the way the banks operated in 2008, right? And they were sending out loans and doing shady shit. And who got bailed out? The banks did. And who paid for it? The people did. And right now, that's paving the way for this new financial institution to be operated in, to where the institutions are covered, but the people are not. And so we want to make sure that when it goes into the Senate, it is written in a way that it also protects us, the investor. And, it's, for me, I find it kind of, I wouldn't say disheartening, but it kind of breaks my spirit a little bit to see, and don't take this in the wrong way at all, okay? But to see people of your stature and your influence not even knowing about the Boozman Booker draft when it's literally obviously it's a bit new, right? It hasn't been around as long as the Clarity Act, and the Clarity Act's very new as well. But you being in the position you're in, and Miss Nifty being in the position she's in, and you guys knowing about this and understanding it, you have an opportunity to stand up and be the voice for the people to actually get the right legislation pushed in and passed.
Right now, can you hear me okay? Because I don't think I was coming in through the AirPods at all.
I hear you just fine, brother.
Okay. So right now, the bottom line is the Clarity Act isn't just legal talk. It's what crypto is, right? It's also what crypto rewards look like right now. Whether users can continue earning, okay? Also innovation here in the United States, or is it going to need to be moved elsewhere? Right now, we have what we call a market structure, what's being trying to be pushed so we can protect our earning rewards, our yield. Right now is where we need to really band together, and we may have different positions and perspectives. But right now, what's really being on the table right now is this market structure. We need to go ahead and send that email in so we can protect our stable coin rewards on also earning yield. Right now it's somewhere sitting between like 3 to 5%. That's a lot better than 0.01% that you can get in the savings account with Chase. I'll tell you that right now. And I think we can all agree with that right now. So right now, that is the main objective. I think one step at a time is where we need to go. One battle at a time as they be coming up. And you do have a great point, Oz. You do have a great point. But we do need to once again let our voices be heard. And I think with going to these events, talking to people with like Miss Nifty, myself, so we can also put our perspectives in them and say, hey, what about this? Because not one person can think of all of it, right? We all got to come together and be able to help one another out. And this is why we're doing spaces and lives just like this with you, Oz. And I love how you're running the show right now at the moment. I'm going to be coming more here because I like what I see and I like what I hear. And I like how you're trying to educate because, man, we need a lot more educators out there, not only for the people that have been here for years, but for the people that are just getting started. My kids are getting started. They've been hearing me talk about crypto a long time. But you know what? Since I haven't made it big and they haven't seen the Lambo yet, they're not so much bought into it. They have crypto, don't get me wrong, because I have forced them to download some hot wallets and I've sent some crypto over to them and they do hold. But sooner or later, once this Clarity Act gets passed, once things get hopefully fair for everybody, not just the 1%, maybe we can start seeing crypto days like we did back in 2021 and pass and in the past, bro, because right now, I mean, we're all holding. I hope all of us are holding. I hope we're all, just staying positive because this market is unruly, bro. This market does not care whether you're holding or not holding. So you just, man, keep working, guys. Keep building and don't give up because we are really in the forefront of this right now. And I mean, the adoption curve, we're not even at the top of the adoption curve right now, Oz. This is how early we are, bro. And I feel like I came late to the game in 2021, but no, we are still in those early stages, bro.
So early. When I was at Rare Evo, the developers of this technology kept saying, we're 5 to 10 years out minimum before even the first real stages of adoption. And, one thing I've been telling my community is like, we're not going to it's going to take years for legislation. Everyone was like, oh yeah, we're going to get the Clarity Act in July. It's going to happen. I'm like, no, bro, like it's going to take years. I'm thinking 2027, is when we'll actually have a vote on the Clarity Act. And I think it's a good thing though, that we're not rushing it. And we have Boozman and Booker, two senators in the Senate that are, redrafting the Clarity Act, and that's how it works, right? It passes in the House, it goes to the Senate redrafts it, and then it gets voted on and passed from there, right? They get in the aisles and they argue back and forth. So like, I'm for the Clarity Act. I'm just for the reversion of it, if right. You get what I'm saying, right? And I think it's important for people like you, me, the community, everyone around us to know those changes that can be made and are on the table, and to make sure that we're here, we're educated in it. And so when we do go to our senators, when we are clicking that button and sending out those letters, it has that information in there as well. Because this is our opportunity. Like we said, we want to make sure we get it right. This is the foundation of everything that we're trying to build here. And without a foundation, a house will crumble.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And it's funny that you said 2027, because Europe is going to be pushing for more regulations in 2027. And who are they looking at, Oz, when they're going to be doing their thing over there? Us.
California really is. California,
right?
New York, right. Texas, Florida are running the show here, right?
We set the tone for the rest of the country.
Absolutely.
We absolutely do.
And that's Revolution right there. You know Revolution. You met her at the little get-together. How you doing, Revolution?
Yeah, it was really nice of you guys to come down from Nevada. Not a lot of people will make that trip, but you guys definitely did, and I really appreciate that. It was really nice seeing you guys again. Is that where we met at Rare Evo? This last one that just happened last year?
So we met at Rare Evo, and then we linked back up in San Diego, and then I saw you again in LA. Hollywood. So we've actually had a few run-ins together. Rare Evo, I was a little bit more focused on content creation and building my brand and whatnot, and then that's why, and once I was able to link into new connections, that's where I was down in San Diego again. I'm always traveling, bro. If you're going to be in Chicago and you got something coming up, call me. I might be there. You know what I mean? That's how I live.
Chicago too.
Yeah.
Are you in Chicago a lot?
Not yet, but sometimes it depends. I've been to Chicago like 9 times or so. I go around. I do a lot of different things. I've toured the country 7 times. And in a different state every day. Kind of traveling, bro. Like, so I get around.
Bro, you have no kids, right?
No, I have kids. I have kids. Yeah, and I do less of it now. Like, Crypto Rap wanted me. He was with me in San Diego when we were there. He wanted me to come with him to Dubai, and it was just like last minute. And like, I had like basically 2 days. I was like, bro, I got like a family and shit. Like, I can't do that. I'm like, maybe I can do Denver in February, but like, we'll see.
Oh my gosh, man, I know my 10-year-old kind of holds me back a little bit. Not gonna lie, but at the end of the day, Oz, we have to be present parents. It's very important, especially as men, that we be present, because kids need their dads as much as they need their moms. They need their dads too. But yeah, especially. But yeah, no, keep grinding, bro. I love it. Are you gonna go to the the SCES over there, going down on the 9th, right? In a couple days.
Where's it at?
Over there in Vegas. There's an event going on over there. CES events. It's an electronics event.
Oh yeah, people have been talking about that. Is it like crypto related though? It's just electronics though, right? It's kind of like the NAMM show, right?
It's Consumer Technology Association. It's from the 6th to the 9th, actually from today until the 9th.
Yeah, everyone's been talking about it, but it's not really more or less what I'm involved with. I get it though, it is kind of parallels crypto a little bit, but I'm more interested in like meeting with the people that are already like into crypto and stuff, and like meeting people like you to come on the show and we can talk and we can I can push back a little bit. Obviously, yes, I want the Clarity Act to be pushed, but I also And I want people to reach out to their senators. I want them to reach out to their congressmen. I want them to, be on the phone and writing emails and doing all the different stuff. At the same time, I want people like you to see what I see the world through my eyes, and I want to see the world through your eyes, so that way we can come together as a community and we can talk these things out.
Real
Because
quick.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I have a stupid question and then a less stupid question. Okay, so one, how did you get your kids into crypto? Because if I see crypto one more time in front of my kids, I'm almost sure there's going to be a mutiny. And second, second, my I've been reading a lot about this of AI versus crypto and how AI is going to change crypto for everybody, because remember, AI learns on its own. And if you ask like something like ChatGPT about a certain coin, it will start adapting to your questions and then start telling you what you want to hear. And to me, that's a problem, because then it's just regurgitating, oh, wait, they're asking these specific questions. How do I now turn this into what they want to hear within reason? And so that, to me, I've noticed a lot lately. They're like, well, chat GPT. I'm like, but did you make it conform to what you want to hear? And that, everyone's using it now. And is that going to be a process of spreading misinformation, or is it going to be realistic? Is just my question. Like, how do you see that going down as we move forward?
Well, the kids is definitely and I know they cringe every time they hear, right? they
Yes, yes,
they
they do.
cringe. But yeah, but this is what I do. This is what we do, right? We're learning
Right.
about crypto, we're educating, we're trying to push some really good information that can help people in the long term, not the short term, like, hey, buy this meme coin and write it up and then sell, and then you're gonna buy your Lambo. No, it doesn't. See, these meme coins, it don't work like that anymore for me. Like, if I'm gonna invest in a meme coin, and I'm not in any meme coins right now at all, they gotta be alive at least 3 months. Because
Right? Yeah.
I'm like, no way am I jumping into anything. I like those glasses, Oz. I like them. Oh, I think I have those. Oh, the Cardano glasses. Okay, okay. But then getting to AI, man, that's a rabbit hole that I've seen some people actually go crazy with and hurt some people. But then there's also the good side of it, where you have MLMs, machine language models, where they're actually helping people. My dad's having knee surgery this month, and there's a robot that's going to be performing the surgery, right? But
Oh
then we,
my gosh.
on the other hand, we have a
That's
company that,
scary.
right? Isn't it crazy?
Nope, I'm not doing that.
There's robotics. Robotics are going to be taking over some of these jobs, and nobody wants to do anymore. That's another thing that we need to get ahead of as retail. Web3, I would like to say, there's companies out here that you can fractionalize those robots and take a part in ownership of those RWAs, right?
Every time
Now,
I get an Uber driver, I onboard them into crypto and into the space, because
so,
they're the first ones to go. They
which one do you tell them? I got a
uh,
couple I told them.
well, I tell them to educate themselves first. I'm not going to shill them on anything. I say, get educated, come watch the show, come talk to me, message me, reach out to me. I'll coach you, I'll help you. But the Uber drivers are going to be the first ones to lose their jobs here. It's already happening.
Yep,
So
absolutely right.
I'm there with you. I believe and agree with you 100%.
So that's another D pin right there, decentralized. Um, oh my God, I already drew a blank. But anyways, Hive Mapper, Natix Network, these companies that you can use your cell phone like Natix to be able just to put it on your dashboard and collect data as you're driving around and be able to get paid in Natix. So things like that, using your phone to be able to collect data, send it off, and get rewarded. That's pretty cool. It was very easy to get onboard people into, especially those Uber drivers. They're like, what? I can make money just using my phone, using my car. Like, yeah, stop giving that data away to the big companies and actually make money off of it. So, but going back to the AI, Revo, there's a company out here called Rogue Evolution, Rogue AI Trading. They're making a autonomous trading bot What is that? This is a bot that learns as it's losing, as it's winning. But all you have to do is hit a start and stop button. This completely removes the human emotion of, oh, it's going higher, or no, it's going to turn around and it's going to come back up right now. The AI does it for you. So we're at a pinnacle point, revolution, where I believe that AI, if it's put to good use, it can help a lot of us in a lot of different ways in doing things that none of us had ever thought we can do. I'm actually running a demo on that bot that I'm telling you right now. I've been running it since I've been on a space talking about it a little bit earlier today. I want to say right after I got done modding for Wendio, that would have been around 11 o'clock. This bot has, let's see, since then it evaluates over 200,000 coins at once. And this is the demo, okay? Because the bot hasn't went live yet, so there is a demo available. But it's made $1,100. How many trades has it done? I'm looking right now, see if it can tell me. But it's done over. I can't find the number, but earlier I think I saw that it was over like 40 trades.
What are the fees on that bot?
0.0797, I believe it is. Very small fee.
That's not bad.
Okay, no, see, here's my problem. And if anyone in the space understands, and you're about to right now, I don't trust computers. I don't trust AI. I don't trust any of those things because I feel like, yes, I understand how helpful they can be, but when they pass regulation that legislation that you cannot regulate AI for 10 years, that is dangerous. That is very, very dangerous because you cannot put it in the right direction or the wrong direction. And
right,
what if it
the
starts?
big beautiful
it's
bill,
starting,
right? The big
right.
beautiful
So
bill
now,
says no regulation on AI whatsoever for the next 10 years.
Wow.
So that is my issue because I don't have a problem with it if it's regulated. That makes sense to me. Like here's the bounds. Don't go outside this bounds. But now it's illegal to regulate AI for 10 years. 10 years. Do you have any idea what AI could do in 10 years? It could topple an economy. It can make it the richest it's ever been. It can do so many different things. So that when I say AI against crypto, that's a real problem because what if the government decides, hey, feed it this information and it's going to feed it to everyone else? Let's pump this and rug it. Let's pump that and rug it. And unfortunately, that's a real possibility. And I know I'm negative. I don't mean to be negative, but that's my job is to look at every possible scenario, just not the one that makes everyone happy.
Oh, it can't be regulated for 10 years.
Yes.
Yes.
Holy moly. That is wild, bro, because yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, what AI can do in a day, let alone 10 years, very crazy. And I'm reading on this right now. But let's see, but truthful lack of regulation for 10 years, very unlikely. Some AI rules are already being written for safety and transparency, bias, data usage, accountability, AI in critical systems.
So basically, what it is the companies are allowed to regulate themselves, but the state or the federal government can't step in and tell a company what they can or can't do. That's the difference of what it is. So obviously there's companies that are going to have some sort of maybe we shouldn't do this, but there's always that Skynet company out there that is
Always
willing to push the boundaries. That's the concern. What company is not? And obviously AI probably gave you that response too. So how do we even trust that?
Yeah.
Like, so like, you know what I mean? Like it's a very dangerous. Yeah. I don't believe anything AI tells me anymore. Like I would rather dig into it. That's why we have
big beautiful bill.
Yeah. That's why we have Revolution because I had an AI and we were doing it and the AI was sending me down rabbit holes and stuff. And I was like, we need to hire somebody to be a fact checker that goes and digs into things without AI and actually does the old school looking through stuff and not just Google. Like, she's looking through, multiple search engines and things. And we're finding out deep stuff here. And so it was one of the best investments I ever made was bringing her onto the show.
Well, let me give her a round of applause because you know what? That takes a lot of work. And we used to do that just short of 10 years ago.
Right?
But man, no, you're right. You're absolutely right, and I love that you have her. And man, if you love doing that revolution, man, kudos to you, girl. Because yeah, somebody needs to be out here fact checking AI as well. I
First of
1000%
all,
agree on that.
I'm Latina. I'm gonna get to the bottom of anything. So let's be very clear about that. I'm gonna find the truth. You can hide it, but I'm gonna find it. Okay.
Oh my goodness, you sound like the last two Latinas I was with for a few years. Love it though. I love it, girl. No, and you're right. I love your heart because you want to know the truth, and that's something that. And let me talk directly in the camera. When you guys are looking up things up online, AI, okay, you need to fact check it. Don't take it verbatim. Don't take it for gospel. Don't take it for the Bible. That's what it is, and that's what it is. You need to look at a lot of different angles. There's a lot of different sources out here where you can look up into crypto, into all kinds of stuff. We all have the technology on the palm of our hands, right? So if there's something that you're not understanding about crypto or RWAs or D pins, you have the power right there, right in front of you.
Absolutely. Revolution, did you have anything more? Any more questions? All right.
No, my AI thing is my problem.
All right. Let's open up the floor to anyone that wants to ask any questions. If you're in the chat right now and you want to come on and ask a question, join my Discord, hop into the lounge for the voice chat, and come on and have a conversation with us. Let's get to the bottom of this stuff, right? So let's Black XX.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, brother?
Yo,
Yeah, I've been kind of like sitting back observing. You know, my journey in crypto is probably similar to everybody else's, but my path has strayed from what most people are doing. When you were talking earlier about the rewards in crypto being slashed, yeah, that's one of my main concerns. Is we need to protect that, like with our dying breath, I guess, because that's like what makes crypto, in my eyes, more appealing. Decentralized finance, right? These vehicles that have been create yields that we've never seen, and now we're figuring out like how Wall Street actually works because we're actually the institution at our own level, and we're finding out how much money they're actually making, and looking at that, like the investment vehicles we have as retail investors, like a 401k. It's the biggest ripoff that's ever existed because we provide the liquidity for the institution. They charge us to use our money, and then they make money off our money, and then we hope that we can make money off our money. And if we lose, it's like that's just how it is, you know. And diving into like decentralized finance, liquidity provision, borrowing and lending protocols, we're realizing how much money they're actually making from collecting fees, arbitrage, etc. I think these are the things that we really need to protect. And I don't know. I was gonna send a letter. I kind of didn't. I felt weird about messaging like you guys. I was on Oz's last thing when I had Stand Crypto on here. But I want to voice my concerns on that as well.
for sure, X, for sure, and you should. You have a perspective, you have a voice, you have an opinion, and it matters, bro. I'm glad you're up here. It's nice to meet you as well. And where are you located at?
I'm in the Chicago area.
Okay, okay. Have you guys met up already?
No, I was gonna when he was talking, I was just trying to be polite, but yeah, if you guys are ever out here, man, you should hit me out, man. We could definitely link up.
Definitely, bro. Definitely. And you know what? I like those rewards because when I barely started learning about crypto, what was I doing? I was on Coinbase and I was doing those learning trading courses where you can earn some crypto at the end of it. And that's exactly what we're protecting here. I've had friends that did this years ago and never gotten rid of that crypto and still holding it till this day. And they're like, yeah, I'm not touching it. I'm holding it still. I'm like, damn, like that's pretty dope, and it's actually worth some money now. So it's super cool. And you took the what is it, the red pill. I love it, bro. I love it because
Well,
we're in a rat race. I mean, we're all in a rat race, but it's up to us to learn how to get out of it. Go ahead.
yeah, definitely we got to learn how to get out of it. But I want to take it a step further because when you talk about like collecting rewards on centralized exchanges, that's like the complete opposite of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about completely decentralized, being the custodian of your funds, being able to generate revenue independently of centralized institutions, whether it's via dexes, borrowing and lending protocols, all the bells and whistles that DeFi has to offer. And we're realizing that, it's pretty common to make a 120% return a year on kind of like safer investment vehicles, right? And if you want to really get conservative, it's like really nothing, absolutely nothing to make like 60 to 40 to 60% return. So, yeah, these are the kind of things that we need to protect, like the decentralized aspect of it. And I know Coinbase and crypto.com, these centralized exchanges, they have a place, and there's value in them. If you don't want to be the custodian, there's cons to it as well. If you lose your money, you're SOL. If someone drains your wallet, it's on you. You don't have FDIC and decentralized finance and whatnot. But having the ability and the option for us retail investors is probably the most important thing for me because I've lost all respect and have a complete distrust for the stock market and things like that. And I haven't fully dove into decentralized finance. I put all my funds in there, and I still do have quite a bit of money in the traditional market. But uh, yeah, just seeing how the rewards work and everything on decentralized finance is what I feel is the most important thing in my eyes we need to protect.
Yeah, I think losing uh, the APY on our stable coins would be one of the worst things to happen in crypto, right? Um, that and also, you know, passing legislation that puts all the risk onto the consumer and none onto the institution. That's probably the second thing. Obviously, we want our bags to pump, right? And we want to earn our APY, but at what cost at the end of the day, right? We want to make sure that this legislation is written properly, and we want to make sure that it's passed too. And you know, the whole stand with crypto thing and the Clarity Act, like if we can come together as a community and while it's in the Senate reshape it into a way that's good for everyone, it's going to onboard not only the people, the institutions, and the lawmakers, but the rest of the people as well. Because everyone that's here that's on this platform, I'm in hundreds of panels, all day long, listening to all these different conversations. We're all talking about all kinds of different things, and this is one of the issues that comes up: is the Clarity Act. Is there are provisions in it currently that hurt the consumer, hurt the everyday person. And really it all boils down to we're the people. We elect our leaders to represent us. So I feel like it's very important for us as the people to make sure that those who are in charge that really don't know anything about this stuff, that are passing the legislation, know where we stand as the community. Because where we're at right now is this is the educated community in crypto. This is the top 1% of educated people in crypto.
That's scary too. That's actually really scary.
And most of the people that watch my show are other influencers, other creators. So like I'm not saying I'm the king of kings, but I do I do influence a lot of other influencers through this channel, because the people that watch my stuff, they have massive communities. Mine's brand new. I'm just getting started. It will be massive one day. I know it, but it's a spider web. It's a spider web,
Yeah.
and all the people in here are massive on multiple platforms, and you know, we have all been saying the same thing. We are worried about the Clarity Act getting pushed through because we want our bags to pump. We want it to get pushed through because it's worded properly. And so I'm hoping
Right.
that through you and Stand with Crypto, we can actually get that legislation written in the way we as the consumer would want it to be. Right. And that's why I brought you on here, is I wanted to educate you about the Boozman Booker draft. You know, you hadn't even heard of it until you came here. And
Right.
and don't feel bad. No one heard about it until I brought it up. You know, and now the community's starting to do this, right? Because we're talking about it and we're bringing it to light. And I'm hoping that as a community, us coming together and with your influence in the Stand with Crypto and with Miss Nifty's influence, we can actually make a dent. Because like I said earlier, the primaries are coming up. And this is our time to shine, baby. This is when our voices are actually going to be heard. And I hope and I pray that we get it right, because we're at a crossroads right now. And if we start stumbling down the wrong path, it's going to spiral us into a world of control and manipulation of our money. Because crypto can be one or the other. It can be absolute financial freedom in the hands of the people, and it can be total control by the people in power. And the power lines are shifting right now in the world because of crypto, because of technology, because of AI, because of all these different things. The entire world is resetting. So we have an opportunity to make sure the most important part of this reset that is happening is reset in the proper way and putting the power in the hands of the people. Because as we all know, anyone here in crypto understands finance to some point and understands how things have been run in the past, right? Institutions have always had power. There's always been some kind of overlord, and it always stems down to wealth. Whoever has control of the wealth has control of the people, right? And this is the first time in history where the people have control of the wealth. And we need to make sure that it stays that way. That's why I'm so passionate about this. This is why I'm knocking on your guys' door more than anybody else. I have a stack of leads of people to bring on this show. And I've just been focused on Stand with Crypto because you guys are in the space where you guys are really making the difference. And I want to make sure that you guys have the education. I want to make sure that you guys know what's at stake and what is on the table, that there are options, especially with the Clarity Act. It'll still be called the Clarity Act. It'll just be written differently. And this is common practice when things go from the House to the Senate. So this is our opportunity to let our voices be heard, to come together as a community, to stand with crypto firmly and say, this is how it has to be. We cannot allow the powers that have been in control for centuries to continue the way they have. This is our time to shine, baby.
I feel like people who aren't going to live in the future shouldn't get to vote what happens in the future. And I think that's why we're at a stalemate right now. I'm not trying to be mean. We're at a stalemate right now because these older boomers and old Gen Xers are just like, no, I don't like it and I don't want it. I'm like, well, you're not even going to be alive in 10 years. So I don't think you should get to decide what laws are passed if that doesn't make any sense. And I feel like if that was implemented, this stuff would have already been done. This would have just, I'm sorry, millennials, younger Gen Xers, even the, what is it, Gen Z, they get it. They get it. They're on board. They're like, fine, I can learn that. But the problem is we're getting held back by people who don't know what it is, who have zero idea what anybody's talking about, and they're not even going to be there when it gets implemented. That's all I'm saying. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, less confusion, fewer surprises, more trust. That's what we need with this Clarity Act. You know, this is for the everyday people, like you were saying, Oz, not just the institutions. I mean, this is to protect the developers that are innovating, the users' rewards. We need to limit the banks from rewriting to benefit their pockets as well,
Absolutely.
because they do that a lot, and we've seen it. I mean, oh my God, let's not even get into the California, because there a lot of shady stuff has been going on over here with Gavin Newsom, and there's people looking into it. But you know, this needs to be about fair rules and no restrictive rules too. And I want the technology to stay here. I don't want to feel like I did last year, where I'm like, shit, I might have to move to El Salvador, and I don't have a problem with anything with El Salvador. I'm Salvadorian, as a matter of fact. So I was like, if I got
Nice.
to go back to the motherland, I'll go back to the motherland. But I want to stay here. This is where my kids are at. This is where my home is at. So
Same.
this is where I want to build my future.
And don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel, share the show with
That
your
like button.
friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. If you're wanting to get in on the conversation, join the Discord link in my bio and jump up here, and you have an opportunity to ask any questions you may have. We're coming up on the 1 hour point. I don't know how long you can stay, but if you're willing to stick around and answer questions, it's much appreciated. TikTok seller, did you have any questions you wanted to bring up? I see you there in the chat.
What up, seller? Is that a car flipped upside down, bro? Are you okay?
And I see a lot of amazing creators and moderators here on TikTok. I know I haven't been reading your chats out because we are doing the interview right now, and I appreciate all you guys that showed up. And it's a great thing that we have here with this technology, with social media, with TikTok. TikTok is, I hate it. Okay, I hate it so much as a platform. At the same time, it's different. It hits different because we have these panels where we have the most educated people in economics, in finance, in trading, in crypto, in politics, all coming together and having conversations like we're sitting in a room together. And that's what's different. That's what's beautiful about it.
It is beautiful, bro. There's so many great minds. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was gonna say that it is cool. I just wanted to say too, you know, about as far as what you were talking about, making things fair, right? You know, if now I'm for, like, let's make things fair, even for you know, let's make it fair on our side towards the government. Like, if you want us to be accountable for our taxes and whatnot, yeah, let's get the clarity on that. You know, let's get the 100% uh the language on everything, so we know what it is that they want and they know what it is that we want. But let's be fair, like you said, you know. And I think at the end of the day, I think it all comes down, if you ask me, it's as simple as that they want the tax revenue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the no
Taxes.
tax on crypto thing's a pipe dream.
It would be awesome, though. I mean, let's call it. It would be awesome. I mean, why does Dubai and other countries have it? Why can't we have it? Wasn't Trump just recently talking about maybe getting rid of taxes?
Well,
He's
that's a
been
whole.
saying it for a while. But I mean, I think he means his taxes. I don't think he means ours. But I mean, he did cut the 1%, cut their taxes. But I don't think that's how it works in this country.
Well, that's actually another rabbit hole, is that taxes are unconstitutional. There's actually, I believe it's the University of Princeton has $1 million reward for anyone that can show the law that says that taxes are legal, because it doesn't exist and no one's been able to collect that reward yet. We're going to be having Dr. Adams come on the show here soon, and he's going to explain to us in legally how we don't have to pay taxes.
Bro,
Oh
all
man,
I'm
that's
saying
scary.
is I'm owed some back pay for sure.
Yeah.
Right? I get, what do we get charged? What, 10 cents on the dollar of anything we buy in California? 10 cents every dollar. That's freaking wild.
And we get
I mean,
taxed on everything we own, everything we buy, everything we earn, everything we do. Like
If you
it's
yeah,
if you buy a house and you finance it and you pay the house off, you still have to pay taxes on it the rest of your life.
yep.
Yes. Yes, you do.
not in other countries though.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, it's clear we got some broken systems here. You know that needs some work, but I guess we got to focus on the crypto first, right?
and I believe we all can agree that we're in a great reset, right? This is the great reset. And that being said, this is the time to reset things in a way that can be good for us as the people and take the power out of the corrupt and the
Freedom.
evil people. Yeah, freedom, exactly.
Works
Yeah.
for the majority, not the minority.
And just like Revolution's name is Revolution Starts Now. This is the revolution. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now. The war will not be fought with guns and cannon fodder. It will be fought in your mind. It will be fought on your phone, on your TV screens, on your computer screens. We are literally on the front lines right now.
You absolutely
We're
are.
soldiers,
And it's up to
baby.
us. We have to do it. I mean, we are like that first gen, right? Or maybe second or even the third gen, but we're still what? This is barely the fourth cycle. If we still are in a 4-year cycle,
Yeah,
this is still so brand new that we are in the forefront, like you said, Oz. But it is up to us to sign up with standwithcrypto.org. Okay, make your voice heard and keep on coming to these spaces and sharing your knowledge and your perspective. It's okay to have a nice little debate that's professional, right? Nothing wrong with that
absolutely.
at all. I'm
We
all
don't
about
have
it.
to hate each other just because we disagree with each other, you know? Because
That's the
really, at the end
beautiful
of the
thing
day,
about
we all want the same thing, right?
Mhm. Yeah, freedom. I want freedom to use my money how I want to use it. What like
Exactly.
XX was saying, wouldn't it be beautiful if we didn't have to do all that DeFi stuff on a VPN and be able to do it freely?
Right.
Yes.
And to leverage trade without a VPN, open
Yeah.
up shorts. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Everyone else gets to do everything, and we're in trouble. We're on timeout.
Yep. Yep.
Well,
Always.
when you look at it, right, that's why the agenda was that they were trying to push that crypto is a money laundering scam, right? And it has nothing to do with that. Obviously, the 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 issue is it's a threat to every institution that's ever existed. You know, like we've recreated our own institution, our own Wall Street, our own everything, where we're independent of them and we're generating revenue independent of them, and we're seeing how much more or how much they were generating from us, and we're like, oh wow, why do we need you? And that's the threat. It has nothing to do with money laundering and nothing to do with any of that. It's a threat to the
Anytime they can, we find a way to not need the powers that be, they attach the boogeyman to it. And this one was, oh, people are laundering money through it, or they're
fentanyl.
funding awful organizations. Like they attach a boogeyman and they're like, this is why we can't have it. You need us to come in and save
Fentanyl's
you.
coming
And
through the
it's always
Bitcoin
like that.
blockchain.
You know what? I think you hit the nail on the head. It's a threat to their system and their way of doing things. It's time to give that threat some teeth. That's what I'm saying here. With pushing all these things that I've been saying and pushing with the Boozman Booker draft with the Clarity Act together, now we're talking about giving the dogs some teeth. That's what it's about. Don't just bark, bite.
TikTok seller says crypto is money laundering and Venezuela was about drugs. I swear it makes sense.
He's being hyperbolic. He's messing with you.
Definitely.
And by the way, guys,
Man,
hit that like button. If you have any questions, join the Discord link in my bio and come up on the panel. What were you saying?
No, I really enjoyed tonight. Thank you for having me. I really do appreciate that, and I look forward to coming back anytime, bro. I had a great time, like I said, and let's keep on educating. Let's keep pushing. I got about another 9 minutes too.
Yeah,
I gotta finish some stuff up around here though. But
absolutely.
no, thank you again for having me, and this has been awesome.
Yeah, dude. You're always welcome on the show, man. If you ever pop by on TikTok and we're on a live or whatever, hop in the Discord and I'll send me a message. I'll pop you up anytime randomly. Is cool with me as long as I don't have another guest. I try to schedule them regularly, but not everybody can always make it and stuff. And there's rescheduling and stuff. But yeah, dude, you're always welcome. I'm always down to have this conversation, even if we're just repeating the same conversation we just had. There's going to be a whole new group of people next time listening and watching.
How often do you go live?
Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m.
Okay. You stay busy, my boy.
Yes, sir.
I love it. No, yeah, it's all about it. I'll definitely make sure to tap in some more, and I'll definitely tag you on some stuff. Can I get a screenshot real quick? Is that okay?
Yeah, whatever you want, man.
I want to get a screenshot. All right, everybody say cheese. Oh, say cheese.
Cheese. Goat tribe.
Hey, cheese to my picture, bro.
LF goat.
Yeah. All right, I got it. Perfect. I'll go ahead and I'll post that up. Shout out to TikTok. But yeah, man, because you were saying I hate TikTok. I feel you, bro, because they censor us a lot over here, and that's something else we need to do better here in the United States. The censorship is just wild.
It is.
So, and this is why we need decentralized social platforms.
And that's
So
why we're
if you're
live
out
on
there-
Abstract right now. The #1 live stream on Abstract, 5 days in a row, baby.
Let's go. Yeah, Abstract is doing it too. So shout out to you guys. And
Oh, look at here.
taking it.
Visibility restricted for 10 minutes. Your live is not eligible for recommendations. Restricted search results for 10 minutes because your live does not comply with the For You feed eligibility standards under the community guidelines. Reasons,
Oh my
misinformation that may cause moderate harm.
How dare you
Because we're telling the
inform
truth.
people? Exactly. Every time.
Was that TikTok?
Every live on TikTok. This is why we're on Abstract, we're on Twitch, we're on X, we're on YouTube, we're on Pump Fun, we're on Facebook and Instagram, we're everywhere else. And I'm hoping that y'all will offboard from this tyrannical platform and come over to somewhere where it's serious, because literally I can say anything I want anywhere else. This is the only place where if we talk about anything, somebody's going to hit us with some nonsense.
Yeah, I apologize. I may have led us into that.
It wouldn't have mattered.
No,
Honestly, bro.
it happens
No,
every
it
live.
doesn't matter.
We're gonna fight back because I'm tapping on the screen right now, and if you guys are on TikTok, tap on that screen so that you get the algorithm going, and so they don't shut us down.
We're toasty for 10 minutes either way. We're on a timeout.
Yeah, he said he hated TikTok earlier, so it was gonna happen.
Yeah, it's
Well, I
misinformation,
get it.
guys.
Yeah, TikTok is.
We love
It's
TikTok.
What did we
trash.
say?
It's trash.
We love TikTok Shop.
We love TikTok.
Everything on TikTok Shop is amazing. I order there daily. What did we say that was misinformation? What could we have possibly said? They didn't even get us with the AI.
I was waiting for that one. Yeah, I thought it was going to be me this
It's part of
time.
the
I
tax
honestly
talk.
did.
What happened? What did we do? TikTok, and see, here's the thing: is there's no appeal process for it. There's no one I can call or reach out to. I have an agent, but my agent says, "Well, we can't do anything until after you've put in an appeal and it's been denied." And there is no appeal available. It's just a 10-minute timeout. You were naughty, so you're on timeout.
Oh my gosh. That's when, remember when I reposted a video and they flagged me and gave me a strike because I reposted a video they didn't want me to repost, but it had been liked and reposted. But yeah, I got a strike and they're like, oh, you cannot appeal this. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? And it was about the news and I reposted it and they like slammed me with the strike. I was like, okay.
I
Does
think
the
it's just
United
crazy.
States on TikTok yet, or whatever happened with that?
our algorithm is now controlled by the United States. So people who use it in the United States, it's being controlled by TikTok, the TikTok version of the United States.
So it's
if that makes
relearning the algorithm, it's resetting, but at the same time, it's still like
The
learning
censure
right
got
now.
worse.
But you're not allowed to tell people to leave TikTok. I believe that's what I did. Was we were saying you can't say YT, you can't say Twiller, you can't say Switch, you can't say any of those words or immediately.
Ixnay on the other platforms,
Yeah,
Subtract.
pretty much. So
yeah, seen in the comments here that no, it's controlled by the Oracle. What?
yeah,
Oh my
Oracle,
God.
exactly. I actually went to
Oh my
Oracle's
gosh.
page and blocked them. So Oracle's can't even view my page, but they still.
That is a weird rabbit hole. You guys know that, right? There's no substantiated anything to that. That's just a hysteria. You know that, right? Like I've looked into it. I'm just saying.
I'm willing to try anything at this point. The suppression is real. We tell the truth here, and we don't beat around the bush, and because of that, we're highly censored. Number one censored show in the crypto space on TikTok. So we're doing something right.
Killing it, Oz. You're killing it, bro.
But that's why I'm here. I'm preaching to the other creators so that they can have the information, and because the creators show up, the other influencers show up, and they're here regardless, and so the information does get out. It may not go to the little people, but it will eventually. It's a spider web.
It is, and this is why we stream to multi-platforms. And I'm not gonna say the other ones, but yeah, this centralized stuff is crazy, bro. And this is the same thing that's happening with crypto, right? This is why those chokeholds need to be let loose.
Exactly.
Let us be free. Let us do our thing. We're still on your platform.
Right. And these are the changes we're trying to make, you know? Unfortunately, TikTok is so addictive. Anyway, I don't want to take more of your time, brother. It's 7:30 now. We're hit that hour mark. That's usually about as long as it goes for having the guests on, and I want to allow you to go live your life, be with your kids and whatnot. Thank you. I appreciate you, and I'm very grateful to have you on here. Hopefully I didn't hardball you too much. I didn't go easy on Miss Nifty either, so don't feel bad.
No,
Thank you for being on the show.
No, absolutely. Thank you both. Thank you, everybody. XX, it was nice to meet you too, bro. And I look forward to meeting you guys again, and whether online or in person, hopefully in person. You know, and maybe I'll hit you up if I go to Vegas anytime soon. I think I'm going to be making a trip out there, so I'll message you if I make any plans. But other than that, guys, let's have a great 2026. Right? We've been working hard all 2025. So let's make this one a better one, and keep grinding, keep building, keep believing, and keep stacking Bitcoin. All right. You guys take care. Have a great night. Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you, brother.
Nice talking with you.
All right. What a great guy. I feel really blessed to have people like that here on my show, and to have the reach that we have. It may seem small, but it's a spider web. All of you who are watching and listening and involved, you have the opportunity now to spread the information and move forward. And it's just like multi-level marketing. You know, we tell one person, and that one person tells three people, and those three people tell three people, and so on and so forth, and then it spreads like wildfire. So we have I've come to terms with that I'm going to be suppressed because I tell the truth, and I'm not going to get recognition for what I do. But what I do know is the content that I do create is stolen by the spammers, and they have way more larger followings than I do. So the information does get out there. I don't care about the credit. I care about the message.
Oz,
I
how
mean, if
old are
we
you, man?
Shit, how old am I now? 37?
Jesus. Okay.
37.
You might be a little too young. I don't know if you remember that game, the Oregon Trail, back in school.
Absolutely.
yes,
Of course I do. Come on.
Okay, so the Oregon Trail, right? In reality, the people, you're gonna understand the analogy here in a second. So the Oregon Trail, right? The people who were paving the way never saw the end of it, right? Matter of fact, they dealt with a whole bunch of bullshit. They ate their kids, things like that, and whatnot. Not saying that we're the pioneers, is I guess what I'm getting at, man. You know, we're paving a way when there's no street, there's no structure. Like we are literally learning everything in real time, and that's cool. And it's kind of uh, bittersweet at the same time, you know, because we may not see the promised land. I guess is what I'm saying, but uh, our children may. You know what I mean? So yeah, yeah, we're the pioneers of this. Is all I'm saying.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And guys, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. If you want to come in and get in on the conversation, click the Discord link in my bio and come in and join. We're going to be sticking around and chatting a little bit longer, and unless no one else has anything else to say, and then I'll rant probably some more. But I'd love to hear from you guys. I would love to hear from the community to talk about these things. You know what? Let's open up the panel on TikTok. The reason why I have everybody come over to Discord for the question and answer is because the way the equipment's set up is Callie wouldn't be able to hear you unless you're in that call. But now that he's not here, we can have the people on TikTok. And same goes for you guys, everyone that's here on Discord. If you're not listening on TikTok, then you won't be able to hear people in the panel. It's an audio issue we haven't been able to solve. I mean, I
So you
could.
kicking us out off?
What's that?
You kicking us out then?
No. You guys can stay. I'm just letting you know. I'm going to open up the panel and see if anybody wants to join here. Wait, it doesn't give me an option anymore. Oh, there it is.
I like what you said though, that we're paving the way, because it's true, and whether we see it or not, hopefully we put it in the direction that will benefit our children and our children's children for the future, and not just for
Hello.
ourselves, like the right now, how they're voting for the right now, that we're voting for the actual future.
Hi, Belle. How you doing?
Fantastic. I was really enjoying the interview. I came late, so I'm going to look forward to
We
the
lost
replay and maybe get my notepad and
See,
make
when he
some
opens the
notes.
panel, I don't think he can
But I
hear us
really
anymore.
hope that Callie will
It's something that we
definitely
can't
come
figure out for
visit
some
us
reason.
again sooner than
I wonder
later.
what is he using, like
Yeah,
a
he'll
soundboard?
come and he'll come on again, I'm sure. And if you missed any of this, it's all recorded and uploaded to YT. At the end of the day, the IT guy comes in. All the gifts and everything you send, it all goes towards funding the IT guy to come in and upload all the videos, maintain all the equipment. He cleans all the equipment and vacuums in here and does all the maintenance work for the show. So everything that you guys put forward to that goes to keeping him running. And lately Revolution has been donating her time. Thank you, Revolution, for donating your time. I don't even think she expected to come up today, but I kind of roped her into it. So thank you, Revolution, for coming on.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just
Yes.
TikTok can't
Okay.
hear you.
Okay.
Wait, Belle, you can hear them?
Yes.
Oh, she can hear you. You guys can hear each other. Wait,
We can hear on TikTok, yeah.
wait, but can Discord hear TikTok?
No, we can't hear Belle. No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You can't hear.
So they can hear you, but you can't hear them. Where?
It's a little faint, but I can hear them.
Got it.
But I can hear them.
Let me see here. I might be able to fix that. Maybe that fixed it.
Oh, I get what you're saying, TikTok seller.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Somebody, my screen froze. All right, we got Starks. Yeah, if you guys want to come over to just onto TikTok and hop on the panel,
Don't make me open that app.
do it.
Don't you dare.
Do you want to close out Discord or?
Because Discord's echoing a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up Discord, and we'll.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a chocolate chip cookie.
All right. Good night. All right. What's up, fam? All my TikTokians.
I see Starks is everywhere, man. I don't know. That guy is just.
Starks is my boy.
He's on every live stream. He seems like he's on 24/7, man.
What's up, brother?
Does he sleep?
No, I'm all right, bro. I'm just listening to the conversation. I was doing some research in the background as well. But firstly, how's everyone doing? Lovely live.
Thank you.
Doing well, bro.
Yeah, I was just having a look. Let me see if I've still got it up here. Yeah, basically, the Banking Secrecy Act was updated on the 1st of this year. And now they can look and do whatever they want with your account to in terms of seeing what you're doing as an individual. It's a little bit funny because I wasn't expecting it till next year.
Interesting.
But it's funny, we were all talking about the Clarity Act and how the Clarity Act affects retail. This one's gone under the radar. This is the one that actually affects retail. But yeah.
Well, what about like Midnight and SXT and different privacy protocols? Won't that, if you use those, you would have that layer of privacy, right?
Well, the thing is, from what I could read at the moment, yeah, it's like different countries have different volume of trading. For example, if I trade $5,000 in the UK, and all I do is use my crypto to buy $5,000 of BTC, then that exchange has to notify the government that I've done this transaction. That's the level that they've got it to now.
Wow.
And that's been passed?
I believe so, on the 1st.
Well, it couldn't have gone to the Senate. It probably passed in the House then.
But let me just have a look. I'm having a look at the Clarity Act of 25 final PDF. But I was looking at that earlier on, and that's why I was looking at this. Let me see if I can go back to this. Global banking standards, the Basel Committee standard for how banks should treat crypto asset exposure and set the implementation by January 1st, 2026. So it's just coming to effect.
Interesting. That's not good. So it's
not
implemented then.
Yes.
So that's something that's like outside of crypto. It's a banking legislation.
It's basically the banks can see everything that you're doing in the bank account. So if you do a large transfer in your bank account, they have to notify the government. It's the same thing with the exchanges complying with the same rule.
That was like a year or two ago. They were any transaction over $600 is reported. Yeah, so that's gone through. I mean, I think we already knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
I wonder if crypto is a way to bypass that.
I would say a lot of the major chains, no. But like if you're on a smaller chain, yeah, because they're not really on the radar. If you're on ETH, if you're on a bigger market cap chain, like those are.
So a small chain like the XRP ledger, because no one uses it.
I mean,
that may even affect PayPal and Venmo.
It affects everything. It affects everything.
I think that's why they did it was because of PayPal and Venmo because people were doing primary business through there.
Yeah, the
So
thing
Yes.
is, they're treating the exchanges like banks now. In terms of security, the exchanges have to follow the same guidelines the banks do now. So that's where the problem is.
God, it looks
yeah.
like we're going to be so overtaxed.
I wonder if it's a ploy to force people into crypto, right?
You know
To
what the
make
funny
them
thing?
want to adopt it, right?
Hey, you know what the funny thing is? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I found something quite hilarious in this act. The government part of the act, which affects Congress and politicians that can invest in crypto and other stock market assets and stuff and commodities, that's going to come into effect at the end of this year. So Trump can still carry on trading the way he wants at the moment.
Interesting.
there's
Hey, I'm gonna let you guys chat for a second. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Don't go nowhere. Keep the thing rolling, right? You guys
No
got
problem,
me?
boss. We
All right,
got
thank
you,
you.
boss.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
So, what was one of the biggest takeaways from the interview that you guys enjoyed the most?
Well, I thought I had the conversation with the other woman as well. They're pleasant people. They're
Oh,
regular
Miss
people.
Nifty?
Yes. They're down to earth. They're us, you know.
They're not
Unreach
politicians.
they're not politicians, they're not unreasonable, they're not unrelatable, they're not unapproachable, you know. So they're approachable human beings and relatable. So that's what I gathered.
Well, they need our help, even if we write emails or snail mail letters. We need to be getting involved in this.
I agree. It's I mean, we're at a crossroad right now where, like, you know, Oz is pushing this, but things could go one way or the other, and they're going to go one way or the other. They're not going to stay like neutral. It's not going to be like, hey, we're going to remain in this limbo forever, you know, wherever we're at. So, whatever direction we want it to go, it's up to us to educate the masses and explain to them what crypto really is, I guess is what I would say. What DeFi is, what you know, all these catchphrases that we use, and push them the right direction.
And
People thought,
Jesse, Revolution Starts Now, had some justified fears about AI moving forward that I think a lot of us need to be like looking into and like writing a small thesis and mailing it off and emailing it out.
Yeah. I mean, how do we? What can we do? Can we all get like a? I mean, we should like get like a group going with that. Like
Well, AI, we have now Caterpillar now makes the biggest AI tractor bulldozer in the world. It's the biggest robot now in the world. That is something to think about for construction and ag. I wouldn't want that thing malfunctioning and, taking out a row of houses, the
Or
wrong row of
destroying all the
houses.
food. Imagine not having any food because of a robot.
Yeah.
What if the robot just decided, you know what, kill all humans? We'll start with their food.
What was it? We don't need it to do the
what was that?
I don't know. They got
somebody dropped.
kicked.
hey, guys, I
We
just
don't
came
need a
across.
tractor to do the Y2K and then like take out a whole row of food or something,
I found something else interesting in the Clarity Act.
What'd you find?
You could only take $3,000 of crypto in a wallet abroad.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Internationally on a trip?
Yeah, it's if you go to another country I think it's $300. If I'm reading this correctly, yeah, I'm still gonna look into it 100%. But from the Clarity Act, from what I'm reading, it looks like they've set a limit.
Send that to me, and I'll have Jesse go through it and myself as well, because that's
See,
concerning.
it's all
I
on the
didn't.
Clarity. Have you not got a copy of the Clarity Act?
No, I have. What section is it in? I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Normally, when you fly, you're allowed $10,000 in cash.
But I mean,
into a foreign country for immigration purposes.
but I mean, a crypto wallet is not cash, right? It's a bank account, so you're limited on your bank account that you could, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh, this is not part of the Clarity Act. My apologies. This is part of the BSA Act. That's just been changed.
Okay.
It used to be 10,000, but now it's come down to $3,000.
By the way, anyone, if you want to read the Clarity Act for yourself, which I propose you all do, I've done it, and if you haven't done it yet, you should. This is where it is: congress.gov/bill/119 -Congress/House Bill 3633. You can literally just type in Clarity Act, and it's the congress.gov website. It's right here. It's HR 3633, Digital Asset Market Clarity Act of 2025. And the entire bill here is, all the different sections are here. It's long, ladies and gentlemen, but you should know this. Honestly, everything that goes to vote that affects you, you should be reading. And if you're not a strong reader, you're a busy mom or something, you can easily copy and paste it into ChatGPT and ask it to read it to you while you're making dinner or something, and put your pods in. It's that simple. Go ahead, guys. You were saying about the BS something act. What is it called?
Yeah, Binance was fined that 3.5 billion. That was in violation for the BSA Act.
Hold on. Do you know what section it states that?
Well, currently I'm looking at enforcement actions, FinCEN. I'm looking at the act, and I'm using AI to understand what it says. And over here in enforcement actions, FinCEN actively enforce these rules with significant penalties for non-compliance. For example, in 2023, Binance received a historic 3.4 billion settlement for willful violation the BSA and sanctions laws.
Interesting.
So, we're here worried about the Clarity Act. I think this BSA is a little bit more important.
And this is already passed, though.
Yeah, this was passed on the 1st. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I just realized it. That's why I'm telling you.
There's nothing we can do about it other than propose new legislation now. Now, was it passed in the House or the Senate?
Let me double check.
And here's the thing is, sure. If it was passed in the House and the Senate, it can still be vetoed. So,
well, can you check that?
I can.
I'm sorry, I've been looking at the screen here. I'm partially sighted. I can only look at it for a certain amount of time.
Was passed by Congress in 1970.
What the?
No, you need to look at the update. You need to look at the update that was done. There were several updates done: 1970, 1990, 1992, 2001, 2020, and the latest one. The ones.
There is no single comprehensive BSA Act of 2026 that has been passed into law. Instead, several significant updates to the rules existing. Investment.
That's what I'm on about.
Okay. So investment advisor AML role. Let me see if I can get it to read it out. Can you read this out loud for us? Can't read out loud. Shoot. Let's see here. So I'll read it for you guys. A final rule requiring most registered investment advisors to accept reporting advisors to establish anti-money laundering AML programs was officially set to take effect January 1st, 2026. However, the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network has since issued a proposed rulemaking to postpone the effective date to January 1st, 2028. So it's not in effect till 2028. The OCC Community Bank examination procedures, new procedures for BSA AML, supervision of community banks, institutions with up to 30 billion in assets become effective for examination starting February 1st, 2026. These procedures provide examiners more discretion to reduce the burden and scope of exams for these institutions. So the institutions get less examination. That's great. Residential real estate reporting postponed. A FinCEN rule requiring certain professionals to report information on non-financial transfers of residential real estate was postponed until March 1st, 2026. The Streamline Act, introduced in October 2025, is proposed Senate bill would increase reporting thresholds for currency transaction reports and suspicious activity. Proposed changes include raising CTR limits from 10,000 to 30,000 and SAR limits. This bill has been enacted but aligns with calls for BSA reform. In summary, the specific rules are being implemented or proposed. There is no single new BSA Act. So it looks like they postponed most of them. I don't see anything regarding crypto. Let's look a little bit deeper.
See if you can find anything on global banking standards. Because that's the part that concerns us as crypto investors. It also concerns the exchanges.
Let's see. For 2026 Bank Security Act BSA updates. FinCEN is deploying a new tech for heightened scrutiny targeting MSBs, particularly those involved in U.S.-Mexico transactions, viewing failures as national security threats. Financial institutions must enhance AML, CTF programs, and employee training. Community bank burden reduction. The OCC introduced a BAS-AML exam procedure effective February 1st to ease burdens, allowing more examiner discretion. Other agencies are expected to follow with broader I gotta zoom in on this a little bit. I can't see. I have contacts in and they're just not as good as my glasses. Let's see here. Interagency BSA reform efforts continuing. Corporate transparency. The CTA requires beneficial ownership reporting. DOI remains a critical tool against financial crime, and the courts upholding constitutionality. A new AML CTF program final rule for certain investment advisors becomes effective January 1st. Regulatory modernization
That's
tech.
the bit that I was concerned with.
The investment advisors one?
Yeah, because that's talking about the exchanges.
All right.
I mean, my English terminology ain't particularly brilliant, but I mean, from what I read there, I think that falls into that category.
Let's see. As of January 1st, expands the bank's Secrecy Act requirement, bringing them under federal anti-money laundering and counting financial and terrorism regulations for the first time, requiring them to establish written AML programs, perform customer due diligence, report suspicious activity, and meet. Okay.
That suspicious activity, by the way, could be like
Anything.
me sending you $500.
Yeah, exactly. Anything could be deemed suspicious activity. That's very broad language. That is, I mean, obviously, like every law that is written is an inch closer to more control for the powers that be and less for the people, right? That goes without saying, and we just keep inching that way. That's why I've been like so like staunch with stand with crypto and with the Clarity Act, because it's not passed yet. It's new foundation. This is our opportunity to lay a new foundation, because obviously this is written into law. There's nothing we're going to do to bypass this, and all because it's already a law, everything can be changed with executive order, right? They can change the parameters and everything. All it takes is a swipe of a pen. There's no voting on this. There's nothing we can do as the people. And that's the same thing with the Clarity Act, is if we don't lay the groundwork and set it in stone, then that means that a swipe of a pen can come in and send it down another direction very quickly. So
the problem I'm seeing with that, is if the underlying problem that we're all going to be facing is going to be on the BSA, right? And we're all fighting to get regulation on the Clarity Act. We can get regulation on the Clarity Act, but if the problem still remains the same, then that law is still going to be enforced. It doesn't matter how much you clarify the Clarity Act to work on your side. If this law still stands, we still have that problem.
Well, I would imagine that some of these layers in the blockchain that offer security would probably bypass some of that. They'd need some kind of like warrant or reasoning to access certain information. But yeah, as far as privacy goes, we all know it's all on the ledger. There's nothing private. Obviously, that's why I like Midnight so much, you know.
Let me just say something. In terms of privacy, when we talk about privacy, right, there's two levels of privacy. There's one that we've got at the moment, like where we're buying at the moment, and as long as we trade below a certain amount, we're not going to get noticed. But then there's another level of privacy, which is which is like you can't buy on the exchanges. If these people are offering privacy coins, then they should have their own website that they're selling them from. We don't have that. And the only other option is using the dark web onion sites so you can go and purchase your stuff, but that's not feasible either.
Right. Just like we were talking about using a VPN and stuff like that. Like that's what we're trying to get around. Honestly, I think what we need to do is we need to start writing letters to our congressmen and senators. We can't rely on Stand With Crypto to write every letter for us, right?
And that's what I said when you were excusing yourself for a few minutes.
Yeah. If anyone wants to know how to find their congressman, it's as easy as Google. How do I find my state
and federal representatives? You got to just bombard everybody.
Right, everyone. And it's right here. It's findyourrep.legislature.ca.gov or whatever state it is, and you can type in your address and it'll find it. It'll find it anywhere. It'll give you their phone number, email, anything, and we can all get those numbers and those emails and come together and write an email. If anyone wants to help with that project, I'm willing to help with it too, to write a letter that we can all send out. Starks, if you're willing to work on that with me, I'd love to put a letter together that we can send out, and we can use this tool on the internet to get it out. Also, do not underestimate the power of a phone call. Mind you, I said this earlier, we are the most educated in the crypto space here. The people here in these panels that are doing all this, that are here, we eat, sleep, live, and breathe this stuff. And when you pick up that phone call and you have the conversation we're having right now with your congressman, that's really what's going to make it happen. The email is probably going to go to a secretary. But if you pick up that phone and you're like, hey, I want to talk to this guy, you're going to get through to him. Especially now with the primaries coming up. This is your opportunity.
Especially if we have a cryptid letter, we can read to them over the phone very fast.
Exactly. We can read a letter, say, we've come together as a community and we've written this letter and we'd like to explain it to you and how we feel. And you can talk to your reps. Getting in politics is as easy as that. That's where it starts, is letting your voice be heard. It's not hard, guys. It's literally as simple as Googling, putting this information in. I don't want to put in my address here on whatever and pull up, the information.
What are you saying? We should be spamming them with an old cell phone bots or something?
No, that's TikTok seller being silly.
He's funny.
Yeah, using AI. But I mean, I don't see why you couldn't use a chat bot to elocute what you're trying to convey. You can write up something and have it, so you can say, hey, like, this is what we put together, and to save you the trouble from reading it, here is it, or we can read it back to them, whatever. Like, there's lots of options, but it takes you Googling it. It takes you getting that information, taking that next step. Then I wouldn't just email. I wouldn't just call. I do all the above. Any option that they give you, I would go down that avenue. I have, like you reach out and I'd bug them. I'd call once a week. I'd call twice, 3 times a week, man. I'm telling you, rarely, most people are asleep. Okay? They don't care. They will bitch and moan, whine and gripe about whatever is in the news or in politics or whatever, but no one ever does this part. They never go to the website and follow through with anything. So really, it only takes one or two people to actually make a difference. Nobody really does this stuff. The only kind of people that really do this stuff are like little old ladies and old men who are, you know, bored and have nothing to do and no one to talk to. They're sitting in a retirement home watching, you know, CNN and Fox News all day long. Those are really the only kind of people. And being in this space with crypto, there's not a lot of young people doing it. So when you come forward and you're younger, right? And you reach out to your congressman or senator, they're going to listen to you because no one your age is doing it, right? Especially when you say, yeah, I'm an influencer on social media, blah, 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 blah. They're going to sit up straight in their chair and they're going to listen to you because you're an influencer, because you have say, because you have pull.
If you're serious about this, yeah, and you want to get a proper letter done, you need to highlight the critical points of the BSA legislation that has been changed. Yeah, point it out to the Senate that this isn't right. This is what it's doing. Right? You need to point it out in a way that Congress understands, because like you said, they don't understand crypto. So we need to point everything out and put all the facts in that one letter so there's no discrepancy in what we are actually saying on that letter. Now, I'm from the UK, but I mean, you've got the Clarity Act there, get the BSA Act and stuff, you know, the laws and legislation for that. Have a look at it. Look at what I just said, the banking. I haven't got it in front of me. What I just mentioned to you to look up earlier on, have a look at that, have an in-depth look on that, and use that as a guideline for your letter.
Yeah, I think we should draft a letter, man. Sorry, I got Crypto Rap in the house making faces. What's up, brah?
What's good? Hey, Starks, pleasure to hear from you again, bro. You're a legend, bro, and have so much valuable insight. Oz, is a pleasure as well, as always.
Absolutely.
Legends.
Thank you, bro. Nice to meet you again.
Let's see where Crypto Rap, you were saying something about Stand with Crypto. I figured maybe you want to elaborate.
Oh yeah, I was just going through the Coinbase app earlier today, like just kind of as a random. I was actually taking screenshots. I was setting up my Coinbase Commerce account for the first time, and I noticed in the other section of the Coinbase app, they actually have Stand with Crypto as a literal clickable section of the other section. It's one of like 3 things in that section. It's a really prominent placement in what is no doubt one of the most popular crypto apps in the United States. So I thought that was really cool. It makes sense because I'm pretty sure Coinbase bankrolls Stand with Crypto. But I just thought that was dope. I just noticed that today.
Yeah, and to have the people that are running Stand with Crypto on my show is like I never would have imagined that I would have such high profile people and rub elbows with the people that I have been lately. And
we met them together, bro.
Yeah, we did.
Met them together out there at the conference.
I actually met them at Rare Evo, but we reconnected.
I met them for the first time,
yes.
but yeah. That's dope. Leave it to Oz. He's well connected.
I stay well connected. You see how I hustle at these events and stuff.
You're a mover, bro. You're a networker for sure.
Exactly. I do better in person than I do on the internet. I get most of the work done.
I totally believe that, hustler.
You have no idea. Wait till you see me in action. Like, it's ridiculous.
He's a machine. He's person to person, bouncing around the conference like a ping pong ball. He's in there talking to everybody, hooking up those meetings, high profile guests on his show, the works. Nobody hustles like Oz does.
Everybody gets 5 minutes.
Sell anyone a card too? No.
You know, I probably could. I used to sell cars privately, you know, but like
he had that nice Corvette pulled up, so yeah, he would.
Yeah, people were coming to me. They're like, "Who's this guy?" Like, I show up, like to Rare Evo. I'm in a suit. I've got private security. I've got a professional drone pilot following me around with a drone. They're like, "Who is this guy?" You got to dress for the job you want, not the one you have, right? And at the same time, I'm out there. I'm making moves. We're putting together solid content. We made it into the Rare Evo official videos, like not even videos I put it together, like we made it in there because we're out there networking. We're pounding the pavement. Like I said, I took 2 months off from this app, but I didn't stop working. I just went out and touched some grass. I got to meet Crypto Rap. We got to hang out. We got lit, had a blast.
Got too lit, bro.
I know. I had to go get a hotel room because I could not drive, bro, and it was raining like crazy.
It was crazy that night, bro. Yeah. Now we got some more, bro. We got some more. This year is gonna be good. Hey, you know where we should go is a Consensus in Miami, bro, in May. That's gonna be a move. Yeah. Consensus in Miami in May. Obviously, Breakpoint in London in November. There's probably a couple Vegas conferences happening.
I think Rare Evo's in May.
Okay, bet. I might do both, bro. I might fly Vegas to Miami.
Maybe. We shall see. Like I said,
do you have anything in San Francisco or San Jose?
There should be, honestly. I wish there was more crypto representation for such a tech-oriented city. But honestly, there's no high-profile conferences. What I'm thinking is Solana Accelerate happens in the United States at random cities. They did it in New York because there's an central office called Skyline in New York. Their only other central office is in San Francisco. So I'm thinking maybe they'll do it in San Francisco this year.
Yeah, the issue is with San Francisco is it's hard to get in and out of there. Parking's a pain in the ass. I don't know anybody who's ever been to Frisco. It is a pain in the butt. And there's literally poop on the floor when you walk around. They have the poop police out there. It's not really catered to convention style stuff, whereas LA, San Diego, Vegas, it's very easy.
You stay at a different town and you ride the BART.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's how we do in New York, right? But I see what Oz is saying too, though. If someone pulls up with the Lamborghini in the bay, they're getting their window cracked and their ledger stolen.
Exactly.
Well, this cowgirl drives a full-size truck,
I can pull up in San Diego in the whip and leave it right there on the street, and I know it's good. It ain't going nowhere. It's different.
The Bay, though, is a beautiful city to be in and also a great place to visit. So we'll see what they do.
Yeah, I'm excited to do more conferences and keep networking. Dude, I have a stack of leads right here on my desk from everybody that I've been meeting over the last year. And it's more than I can keep up with. I actually, since the beginning of the year, there was a lot of people I reached out to last year that didn't get back to me until after the first. And they're all just once they saw Stand with Crypto coming on the show, and they saw that flyer, the tone kind of changed in the space for sure. So I props to them. They opened up a lot of doors and windows and secret hideouts for sure. So much appreciation to Stand with Crypto. And I didn't mean to drill them so hard. Obviously we want the Clarity Act to pass, but let's have it pass. We have an opportunity to make changes to it to be more beneficial for us. Why not fight for it? That's all I'm saying.
Why not? That's real. Hey, I got to dip out, though. But thanks for the great stream, bro. It's been a pleasure. Everyone keep tuning in. Hit that like button. Everybody drop a comment for the good boy Oz. Send a gift if you can. He's a legend. Let's get his algorithm placement back. I want to see this man in triple-digit viewership.
We need 4 more heart me's.
Thank you, brother. Man, we need a dozen galaxies. That's what we need. You know what I hate about this app is they care about money. If I had it my way, I wouldn't have any gifts come in whatsoever, and I just continue paying the staff out of pocket. But unfortunately, the algorithm needs revenue in order for it to process. The tapping only goes so far, the follows only go so far, the sharing only goes so far. It really comes down to dollars and cents with TikTok. That's what I don't like about it, is that you got to hound your people for money in order to succeed. And I don't want to be about that. I don't know if you noticed, like when I first started, man, I had 300 people viewing some of my lives when I first started, and I had over 250 subscribers, and I pushed the payment aspect of it because I understood that's how it went. And once I actually started to get to know the people in the community and what was going on, I was like, I don't want to hound these people for money. Like, I don't want it to be about money. I want it to be about the message and what we're trying to say and do here. And once I stopped doing that, though, everything dropped. And we've been stuck in the $20 or whatever. Honestly, I have to pay TikTok to get my viewership up. That's the only way that it'll work, is so either you pay or I pay. So I've been paying, and honestly, TikTok won't even approve promotion for me anymore because I get hit with so many guidelines all the time. I'm not even allowed to use paid promotion. So unfortunately it's stuck on you guys. And if you don't believe me, I can show you the screenshots. Like, I've had to basically fight TikTok to get my money back because they would
Oz,
take my money and
take that screenshot and make it your background paper.
I could do
for
that.
Real.
Like,
for real.
I paid like $100 for promotion and it didn't even get approved. But they kept the money, and I had to basically go through my credit card company, and it took 6 months before it could even be resolved. It's ridiculous. TikTok is a scam. And that's really all they care about, is the money. And it's sad because
what good is this new agency?
They don't do anything. The agency doesn't even do anything. When I get hit with a guideline or whatever, they say, oh, well, you have to submit an appeal. And then if the appeal doesn't get approved, then they'll try to expedite it. But I still get stuck in three days of waiting for a response, and nothing fixes anything. The agency thing is nonsense, if you ask me. And like, they're supposed to come in and, put stuff in the chat and boost your algorithm, and like, they show up once in a blue moon, and they might send a rose or a heart me. They really don't do much, and they make money. They get a percentage of everything that TikTok is making. TikTok's making 60%. They're making 30% of my revenue. I'm making like 25% of my revenue. So they're making more than I do.
Do you need a different agency?
They're all the same.
Oh.
They're all the same. No one's going to do anything for you. It just is what it is. TikTok is broken. That's what it comes down to.
All right, we're going to write more letters about TikTok being broken too.
Really, what it
send those to the House and the Senate.
For the company, it's working perfectly fine because they're getting people to pay, and they don't have to give the viewership and whatnot, and they can put restrictions on people to stop them going too far, and they can keep them at bay.
Right. And, they want to suppress the truth, and unfortunately, this is a show based on truth, so we suffer for it. So we're pushing a boulder uphill trying to grow this show, whereas I could easily change my whole outlook and just say XRP is going to 11D and scream it at the top of my lungs, and I would blow up. But because I refuse to do that, I'm fighting an uphill battle, So, and I'm okay with it. Like I said, I don't need the recognition, because I know that my content is stolen by bots that have hundreds of thousands of followers under my name, and they get paid for it. but I don't care because the message gets out there. It's not about me making money doing this. It's about getting the message out there. And that was one realization that actually brought me back into the space on TikTok and got me doing it again, was when I realized that I'm a lot bigger than I realize. It's just not, I'm not big on paper on this platform.
Your question: have things gotten a lot worse for you in TikTok over the last 4 months?
Yeah, it's just as bad as it ever was.
No, I mean, have they gotten worse for you, or are they bad as what they've always been?
It's what it's always been. Nothing's changed.
You just started seeing some of our videos, right, on your feed.
Yeah, but that's only on the Down the Rabbit Hole show. And my channel is completely banned from TikTok Shop. So like I cannot sell any products.
No tappers, huh?
Yeah, because I've received too many guidelines, things and stuff like that. So, but it doesn't matter. Like, to me, I really don't care about the money. I don't care about the recognition. You know, what I care about is getting the message out. That's why I'm back.
And they're not letting you do that either.
Well, I am. They're just not seeing it live. Anything that I record and create and I post gets stolen by a bot, and then it gets out to hundreds of thousands of people.
You know, I haven't been on your profile. I mean, I've been following you for a long time, but I haven't been on your profile for a long time. But I mean, what sort of viewings are you getting on your videos?
200.
See, I'm in the 200 video jail too.
But
so am I.
But the same videos on a bot's profile, 20, 50, 100,000 views. So I'm okay with that.
I'll tell you one thing though. One thing I'm noticing, and I posted a few videos to track this as well. A lot of these 200 views that we're getting, they're not real views.
Right.
They're completely bogus views. I mean, on my videos, on some of them, when I first started, I knew how many people watch my videos. So I was testing it because I was so small. I could test it, and I tested it, and it turns out that only about 10% of the views are yours. The rest is like AI generated up to like 200, 300.
Yeah, this is part of why I started pounding the pavement, going to these conferences and meeting with people face to face, is because I realized that if I continue down the road I'm here on TikTok and through social media, my destiny is in the hands of a robot, a computer, right? And I'm not going to have that. So I'm in person making connections with other people, and I'm hoping that through networking and connection, I can provide a wonderful product for you guys, the viewer, and at the same time grow adjacent to these other creators and other influencers. And that's my plan for now. And if I don't make it that way, I'm okay with it, because technically I am making it because people are seeing it. I'm just not getting the credit for it, and I'm okay with it.
I found 3 things that seem to be working a little bit. I tried one of these viral trends where you make a video that's 10 seconds or less, and that seems to push out to like 400 plus. And then I do some with only the FYP, and then I do a few that say, you know, crypto chat, or, you know, the content I'm making. And I've been experimenting at random, changing.
I hate that it comes down to that. You have to manipulate a robot in order to succeed. You can't just create good content. That's what I love about Abstract so much. Yes, it's very new, but if you know anything about becoming an influencer, the people that get onto platforms first and grow their communities end up being the biggest on those platforms, right? And Abstract still being in beta, we've been the #1 live show on abstract day after day after day, and we continue to grow there. The followers and the viewers are real people from all around the world, so it's real engagement, it's real viewership. There's no bots whatsoever. So the way I see it is, I'm looking at it long term. That's where I want to put my eggs, in that basket, because it has the most potential to grow. And we're a crypto show. Why wouldn't we want to be live streaming on the blockchain, where there's no algorithm and everything is there forever because it's on the blockchain?
Yeah, I got a question for you. You were supposed to send me the address, not the address, the link to Dollar from.
Oh, my apologies. I'll do that tonight. I'm sorry, man. I'm very busy, man. I will take care of that.
I'm sending them an email, but they're not responding, bro. And it's been like 2 months now, and I'm like, bugger this. I'm gonna find another one now.
Dude, it took me 6 months to get in there, bros. Be patient. And you also have to meet criteria. So another thing that they're looking for is people that have established viewership already. You know what I mean? Large following. I was able to weasel my way in with my incredible networking skills. So because I met with them, bypassing the email, bypassing everything, I met with them face to face. So that's how I was able to do it, was by being there in person, them seeing me, my personality, and what I have to offer, and bypassing the robot.
You got lucky, bro. I see some of the people on there. I go on there sometimes and I check out the live streams, and you've got some people playing games, you've got some people talking crypto and whatnot, but it's very, very new. In fact, one might say it's too new still.
Yeah, it's very new. It's in beta still.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 5 years down the road with this one, but we have a consistent viewership between 5 and 10 people, which is not bad. There's only 14 people watching on TikTok right now, and I'm sure half of them are bots. So, the way I see it is it's more real and it's more opportunity. It's just going to take time, and I'm okay with that. I realized one day that I'm in this for the long haul, and I'm just stacking up content daily by doing this, recording it, uploading it to YouTube. And I think with consistency over time, it'll be fine. And if not, I'm okay with it, because I've made amazing relationships with people all over the world and connections, and I've been exposed to new projects that have helped me to gain revenue and continue doing what I'm doing. So it just is what it is, and like I said, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that, a lot of people are getting annoyed with this system here that we got. So I think over the next 12 months, a lot of people are going to be looking for other platforms, and they're going to be looking for stuff that's not so controlled.
Yeah, I think that's what I love about Abstract. No AI, no algorithm. It's based off performance. So the more you're performing, the higher up you are on the ladder.
That's what drew me to that as well. But unfortunately, I'm still waiting to get approved. But we'll see what happens.
Give it time, man. Just be patient. I had to be patient too. And you have to understand, they only allow so many creators to join on there every so often. I think they've allowed 2 bundles of creators over the last year. Okay, I just happened to catch the second wave.
Do they have like a launch date for those batches?
It just launched in January of last year. It was like January or February last year. That's how long it's been up and running. So it's very new. So I would say be patient, keep plugging in. I show up on X every day. Even now I still do it, but before I would show up on X every day on Abstract and Dahlia's platform, and I would like every video and I'd comment on every video like, hey, I want to get in, and I'd leave my wallet address. Until one day Dahlia posted, hey, we're accepting new creators. Drop your wallet address if you want to join. I dropped it. I sent her like a dozen messages. I spammed that thing for days. I think it took like a week of spamming that comment to finally get in there. So it wasn't like, you know, as easy as I make it sound. It was difficult. It was very difficult.
Right, I got you, bro. Okay.
But, you know, obviously because we had met face to face, and I was like, hey, remember me from Rare Evo and blah, 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 blah. And I'm sending them my drone footage from Rare Evo and pictures of me with Dahlia on her page and everything. And like that, you know, anything I could do to get noticed, you know, and I pushed.
Right, I got you. Yeah, that little leg in the door already.
Right.
So it was a bit, just push the door open a bit.
And like, now that I've established that connection, they see me on Abstract. I'm going live all the time. I'm up high on the ladder on Abstract. You know, I will do my best to, you know, put the word out there for you, but you have to understand they've got 100,000 people messaging them the same thing that you and I are. You know, so it's
okay.
It's about being the tallest weed, you know. the squeakiest wheel. And so
Well, I was just thinking about Queens of the Chain, you know, maybe we should have a show on there.
Absolutely. I think it would do well too, because
it would be a female novelty act, you know, too. You know?
If you've been on there, there's not much.
No, there's not.
Not much. It's very new. There's a handful of people doing it. And I feel very blessed to be there amongst that handful. But if you can get on there and you've got something of quality, a good podcast, it's going to do well. Because the majority of it is people playing Pudgy Penguins games.
I build and sell computers. That's what I wanted to do on there. You know, some tech reviews on computer components and stuff. But hey, we'll see what happens now.
I say just keep plugging in, bro. I literally 5 to 10 times a day am liking everything on there. Anything that has to do with Abstract on any platform, I was on there. And I was trying to stick out. That's what I would recommend for you to do. And I would recommend to find out where Abstract is going to be at an event and show up. Be there face to face and say, hey, I've heard of your platform. One of my friends live streams on there, and tell them who I am or whatever, and give them my freaking name. I'll message them and give you a good word, you know. I'll do whatever I can, but what I would say is touch grass. Go out there and meet them in person. And you might be able...
I'm in the UK though, that's the problem.
They're coming to London. I told you this.
Yeah.
So, you know, and that's coming up. So, you know, make it happen, Captain. You know, that's the best I can say. But I'll tell you, I probably would have got in sooner because they were shilling me while I was there. They were trying to get me to sign up, and I was like, yeah, whatever, right, with it. And it wasn't until after the whole thing's done, I start researching and looking into all my leads that I get. Like I said, I got a stack of leads right here of just everything. And I start looking into these projects and doing research and stuff. And then once I did, I was like, oh man, I messed up. I should have been on top of that. Well, then I had, if I had been right there and been like, yeah, sign me up, I bet you she would have approved me right then and there. And I wouldn't have had to go through all that. So, but now you're at least a head start ahead of me. You know, when you go there, what you want.
Yeah,
I stumbled into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that tonight. I'm gonna put that on the venue list, yeah, and I'm gonna roll down to that event.
That's what I would do. And if anything, you're gonna have a good time, and you're gonna make some good content. Guarantee it.
Yeah,
I wish I could
could
attend
TikTok it as well.
Yeah, I wish I could attend. I would be on that.
Hey, maybe something comes up when you can attend.
Yeah, you never know. For me, I have to have like a lot of advance. Like Rare Evo, I booked that like months and months and months advanced, you know, because I have, you know, kids and planning and the show, and there's just everything that I'm doing all the time. Like it's hard for me to do stuff. Like in order to line up all this Stand with Crypto and everything that I've had done, I had to take 2 months off from the show, which has not been helping my algorithm at all. So like it's a give and a take thing. Like I have to find the balance. When is what happening, JFM?
Anyway.
When is what happening? People, when you're in the chat, you have to be more descriptive. You have to
Probably Rare Evo.
Probably. I'm guessing. The event in London? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I know it's coming up though. Let's see here. Anybody else want to come up here? Let's invite a few people. I'm hanging out. We got like 30 more minutes for the show or whatever, so we'll give some people an opportunity to come up. What's up, Scotty?
What's going on, Oz? How are you?
Hey, glad to have you, brother. How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Did you catch the first act?
I'm good, thank you.
What's that, Oz?
Did you catch the first act? The guest.
I did not.
Oh, brother, make sure you go and you watch it on YouTube. Anyone that missed the beginning of this, make sure you go to YouTube. One of the best interviews we've had on this show by far.
Who was it?
Yeah, him and Miss Nifty, the two people from Stand with Crypto. Great shows, especially this one, because we really got into it. Because as time progresses, I'm digging in a little bit deeper into things, and the wheels are turning more, and so like I'm having the opportunity to ask more and more deeper questions. So it was definitely powerful.
I'll check it out, brother, on YouTube.
So what's up with you, brother? You doing the live things again? You back to?
I'm doing it a little bit, not every week because it's been the holidays and all that, but yeah, I'm doing it a little, man. Honestly, it's I'm not really playing in crypto much. I'm in metals right now, hardcore, so
absolutely
it's taking a lot of my time.
Dude, I've been in metals for like the last 9 months before all this happened.
Yeah, I made the move in September. I shifted out of my crypto bags and into metals, and
nice.
I don't regret not one day since then.
Good for you, bro.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we've been talking about buying silver since, gosh, April. I think maybe even before that, March.
I've been in silver for 18 years, man.
Oh yeah, same here. I buy hard silver.
It's been my forever.
Yeah, I go to the thrift stores and the swap meets and stuff, yard sales, and I buy stuff that people don't know what they have, and I buy it for pennies on the dollar. I have a nice little collection of spoons and forks and decanter things and all kinds of stuff, vases. I bought 5 ounces of silver, and it's not silver plated, it's silver, and it's a what is it, it's like a mixer for drinks or whatever, and it, on top of what it being in silver, it's also an antique from like the 1920s.
Oh, it's a shaker.
Yeah,
strainer.
Yeah, and I bought that thing for $2 at a yard sale.
Have fun with that.
Yeah. But I'm not going to sell it. I'm just going to sit on it, I'm sitting on a silver mine. I own a silver mine here. But it's going to take 20 years to even open that thing up. Turn it into something.
Yeah, that's a journey of love for sure. Doesn't happen quick.
I'm hoping to offload it, though. I've been trying to get offers on the silver mine because I figured now would be the time maybe people are starting to think about mining again in the future because the price is going up.
Too much money to bring it up to OSHA code standards.
Yeah, but as the price goes up in value over the next 20 years, someone would be looking to buy now because the property value is going to go up over time. The mine's going to go up in value over time. The metals are going to go up in value over time. So if someone was looking to open a silver mine, the time to buy the land and the minerals is now.
Yeah, mining's always a fickle thing. You need those values up for it to be more cost effective.
Yeah, and that's the issue I'm having right now is getting the price I want for it.
I was in gold country up in Butte County up north. And I had a mine that ran underneath my house. So we
Literally
got to
sitting on a
hear
gold
from
mine.
the old timers how expensive it was to re-timber, just to re-timber an old abandoned mine.
Come on, I have to say it. You're literally sitting on a gold mine. I had to say that. Sorry.
Yeah, I was.
Well, with supply shock now in silver, right? So we have supply shock, and that's going to drive the price up. Eventually, with such a supply shock and the price going up so high, you don't understand. Like gold, we use gold, right, for computer chips, but it's a finite amount. Silver's in everything. It's in medicine. It's in chemtrails. It's in deodorant. It's in everything. Like, so silver, when it hits a supply
to copper now.
Right, but what I'm saying is the silver, as the price goes up and supply shock the way it is right now, it's going to skyrocket to crazy prices to where it's going to have to be mined because they need it. They need it to produce the products that we use. So, and it takes 20 years to start mining. So, that being said, that's why
they're talking about mining asteroids too.
Yeah, but that's more than 20 years out.
The thing with copper, guys, is it's not exactly comparable. It's got good conductivity, but its thermal qualities can't match silver. There's a lot of applications where copper won't be used.
And
I got to hear the NVIDIA speak today on Crypto Never Sleeps Live. And boy, they're using a lot of copper for that. And they weren't talking about any other precious metals.
But can you kill vampires with copper?
At all. They have a new cooling system for the giant supercomputers.
Did you hear Oz, though? You can't kill vampires with copper.
Yeah, I know.
Hey guys, since you're talking about investments and you're looking at potential investments, I'm looking at computer chips myself at the moment. Specifically storage devices, M.2 storage and graphics cards. They're going to shoot up by about 200-300% in the next 12 months.
Interesting you say that, because my IT guy says, hey, you need more hard drive storage and you need more solid state storage.
Better do it now.
Yeah, I better buy it now.
Well, 2 months ago, less than 2 months ago, I bought a 2 terabyte storage drive for $115. Today, if I was to buy the same storage drive, it'll cost me $175. So the prices have already started rising, but they're going to rise slowly over the next 12 months. And then the next thing, while this is going on, the next part is we're going to face a silica shortage, which is going to drive the prices up even further.
That was my next statement.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is
And palladium.
I built this studio right last year. We started building it in I think February or March, and I started just buying everything I could, the building materials, the computers, the electronics, and everything for it. It's already at its used value, doubled in value from what I spent from it. It's crazy. The GPU in my computer is worth almost 3 times what I paid for it. Like,
what one you got?
I think it's like 4090 something. I don't know. It's the IT guy knows all that stuff. He put all this together for me. He's like, this is what you need to buy for what you want to do. And that's why we're able to multi-stream on all platforms simultaneously. The only thing slowing down this live stream is the internet, because we're Starlink out here. So we can push as much as Starlink can handle.
What's that? 42 megabits?
No, it's a lot more than that, bro.
Yeah, a lot more than that.
We're running 2 Starlinks simultaneously.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot. We're pushing a lot, and we're running 4K on multiple platforms. So it's quite a bit.
What about the helium systems?
You'd have to ask the IT guy. I just told him, I said, hey, make a shopping list and here's a credit card. Make
you
it so.
helium mining as well.
Yeah. I could probably mine
fantastic.
crypto with this whole setup here. I don't see why not. I could probably handle it.
It's not worth it.
Yeah,
Trust
I know.
me.
I know.
I'm a former miner.
I used to mine too back in the day. Like I spent more money on the equipment than I got in return. It was a waste.
Oh man, my story's the complete opposite, bro.
Really? Oh, lucky for you.
I had one graphics card and I used to play this game called MCV, and one of the guys on there says, oh, your graphics card's really good for mining, you'll get you $5 a day. And I go, well, what's that gonna do? And I added it up and I thought, hold on, that's a nice amount, yeah? So I started mining on it. And then I went and bought another one and another one and another one. Then I had a full mining rig mining. Then I had 2 mining rigs mining. And basically I spent in total about 3.5 or 4 grand on equipment. And the total return was over 10.
Nice. That's not bad.
And the funny part is, right, here's the crazy part. With the graphics cards going up again, I've still got 2-3 of them graphics cards, the 3060 Ti's.
Yeah.
And right now, they're valued at about £200, and I paid £500 each at that time. But in about 7 months' time, I'm going to get a full return on them as well. I'm going to get my £500 back on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here with all this equipment. I'm like, man, even if I decide I'm not going to do social media anymore and just quit doing this, I could sell everything used and double my money now.
Yeah, hey, you'll get a lot more in about 12 months.
That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not going to quit. Guys, you already saw, like, you thought I quit there for a while, didn't you? A couple months there, you thought I quit?
Yeah.
Nope, I was just out networking. Just making, and the proof's in the pudding from having Stand with Crypto up here, you know? And so, like, I'm still pushing. I just realized that I was not going to bring anything of value to the space by interviewing and talking to the same creators that are all talking to each other all the time. It's always the same regurgitated nonsense on here, the same speculation, nothing new added to the space. And I was like, we need to bring new information here. We need to reach out and actually make a difference, make a change. And so that's why I went out and did what I did.
Oh, fair dues, bro. It was a lovely live.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Because like I can get up here and scream about XRP is not going to 10K, only so much. You know what I mean? It's time to graduate.
Well, and I want to thank Scotty for his anti-TikTok bullying show that he did that one evening. I mean, that was really needed at the time, and I really want to thank him for caring enough to do that.
That's awesome, man. You want to elaborate on that, Scotty?
No, I mean, I've always taken the position that it doesn't matter what we're on here for, what our want is on the platform, and it still comes down to how you treat people. And if you want me to listen to you or take knowledge from you, it starts first with me making a decision on how you treat people. And bullies don't get my attention in a good way; they get them in a bad way.
Absolutely.
And I wish there wasn't such an environment on this platform where people are afraid to speak up and call people out in the moment. It's far too much after the fact in other lives and behind the scenes. If people would call out that type of crap when it happens in the moment, then these people wouldn't get to benefit from treating other humans like pieces of garbage.
I
just
did.
Because they want more followers.
I agree.
I went after David.
You know, I saw it happening, and that's part of the reason why I stepped away when I did, because I didn't want to be caught up in it, and I didn't want my name to be one of the names that's named in it. You know what I mean? So that's part of why I went out and touched grass, because I saw it coming. You know, I knew, especially when the markets weren't doing well and it was going down, everyone was screaming to the moon. I was pretty much one of the only people on here saying that it ain't going down like that, and it put everybody at each other's throats. I didn't want to be a part of it. And you know, there were other creators that were sending me, I'm not going to name any names, but they were sending me videos of their back and forths with these other creators, making fun of each other and doing different stuff. And I told them, I said, hey man, you're better than that. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, this is wrong. And they're like, oh, well, they started it first and they've been saying that. And I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't mean you stoop to their level. You're way beyond that. You can do so much better. You don't have to embellish in that kind of behavior. I'm like, and I noticed after I had said that, they made a change, and they became more positive and quit doing that, and kudos to them. But yeah, it's a really big problem here in this space, and thank you for doing that. I honestly, if you want to do more of that, I'd love to get in on that with you.
Yeah, for sure, we can talk. I mean, you know, I'm no different on here than I am in person. You know, there's certain things I can't talk about on here that I do for business side, but you know, I'm a consultant. I'm dealing with corporations on a daily basis. That's my bread and butter. So when we talk about what are these larger entities up to, I always tell people, you know, look at me as a reference. I'll tell you what they're doing because I'm in the boardrooms with them. I'm the one that sees their P&Ls. I'm the one that helps them build their budgets, do their CapExes. I'm that guy. So if you want to know what they're doing with their money, I know. Can I tell the company that I'm dealing with? Absolutely not. I'm under NDAs right now, 4 of them. But I can tell you what different industries are doing and where they're putting their money.
Likewise. I have several NDAs. I actually broke one of them, but kind of fudged the line a little bit. Didn't name the company, but said what they were doing. But yeah, I know what you mean, man.
It's so hard.
It's so hard, especially.
I want to name company names so badly on here sometimes because, you know, sometimes just saying a name gets people to give their head a shake and understand that you're not full of shit.
Right.
But you know, it's out of respect. This is how I feed my family and create a future for my children. So unfortunately, I love you all, but you're not worth the risk.
Yeah. See,
No.
me, my career's over. I'm retired. I'm done. This is my career now. So there's a part of me that's like, maybe I'll just say it. But then also it's like, okay, what legal issues am I going to deal with now? Am I going to get shut down because of it? Am I going to, end up owing a bunch of money and having to go back to work because of it, and then no one want to take me, kind of thing. So I'm sticking to it. I only got a few years left on my NDAs, and then I'm gonna freaking blow the lid off this crap.
And I see TikTok seller in the chat about everyone about the NDAs. It's a really good topic that I don't think anyone has actually dug into on what NDAs truly mean. There's different NDAs. For me, because I'm a consultant, the NDAs are more of a non-compete and unable to divulge financial information. So if you're a company and you give me access to your financials, you surely don't want me going around town sharing that.
Absolutely.
My uncle was research and development in Silicon Valley for like Maxim.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
GE,
TikTok. I know it wasn't a shot.
Intel, a bunch of those places, So when he died, the Men in Black literally showed up to his house, and they took every hard drive, every computer, every piece of paper, napkin he ever doodled on was confiscated.
A lot of people have a form of an NDA just in their 9-to-5 jobs. It's right in their original offer letters, in the fine print, and that's a form of an NDA. Non-compete clauses. Sometimes it's a year. Unable to approach any contacts or vendors that the company exposed you to. So there's a lot of this that goes on that if you're not in that world, you may not understand how much fine print there really is.
Yeah, mine is more or less like, because I did audio engineering, I'm sitting in these company meetings and I'm just running like the audio, right? And so I'm not allowed to say anything. But they only carry for 5 to 7 years. So once they're up, I can say whatever I want.
I'm feeling left out now. I ain't got an NDA.
You want one? I'll give you an NDA.
No, I don't want
for
one.
you.
I've got a static form ready to go, Starks, with your name on it.
Yeah.
I'll sign it if there's a job attached with it.
Maybe. Hey, down the road, you never know. I'm hoping that this whole production expands one day and becomes global and much bigger than it is now. Obviously, we're a baby in this space. I've only been doing this for months. It hasn't even been a year yet. So, and that's one thing the IT guy was telling me. He's like, because there are times where I was like, man, this ain't worth the headache. I'm like, all I do is work on creating content and preparing for the show, and I'm spending money. I'm bleeding out like crazy. And I mean, obviously he wants to keep his job, but at the same time, he's like, dude, you're just getting started, man. Like, it takes people years to get to where you're at right now. He's like, you've already jumped leaps and bounds. He's like, just keep going with it. So here I am. Well, it's 9:00, guys. Thank you all for showing up and hanging out. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Follow everybody here on the panel. Make sure you follow Cali Crypto 714 here on TikTok, X, and wherever else he may be. We appreciate him. Make sure you follow Revolution Starts Now. And thank you guys for showing up. And don't forget, if you missed part of the show, it's on YouTube. You can check it out there on YouTube. And I would say, like, some of these shows maybe aren't worth watching, but the ones where I have the special guests on, and I'm going to start labeling them special guest so-and-so in the title, watch those, those are going to be worth watching because we're going to be having some really high profile people on here, and it's only going to get higher up that ladder as we go. Like the people I'm in DMs with, you wouldn't even believe. It's pretty phenomenal. And I don't want to give out names. I don't want to be a name dropper, and I don't want to divulge who's coming on until I've got them locked in and a flyer made. But there's some big people coming for sure. 100%. So make sure you guys send me a follow and set your notifications on TikTok here. So when I go live, you know that I'm live. And I game as well. We've been doing a crypto gaming live stream on Abstract and Twitch only, where we have the Discord open. Bell's actually been on it a couple times, and we talk crypto and we game, and we're onboarding normies through gaming. So when I get a new squad with new people, we're onboarding them into the crypto space, and we're onboarding them in a way where we can educate them and help them. Because one of the number one questions I get is, what coin should I buy right now? And first thing I tell them is none of them. I tell them, watch the show, get educated, and then let's talk about investing and getting you on track, So we're helping to keep people from getting scammed and keep them going. And don't forget to join the Discord, guys. The Discord link is in my bio. If you have trouble getting in through the link, all you got to do is copy the link and put it in your browser, and then it should come right up. But if you do have that problem, it means you have like malware or spyware on your device, which means that your crypto keys could be being keystroked. So if that's the case, you should probably think about going through your apps and deleting anything that could potentially have that on there. One thing that I found out is that when you would click on it to go into Discord and it would have that, and you'd like try to click again or click back, it would take you directly to that app. So if that happens to you, make sure you delete that app because your keys are at risk. All right, chat. I'll see y'all later. Have a good night.
Good night.
See you later, bro.
Where are you, Revolution? It's weird. It doesn't give me... Jesse, are you bananaed? It won't let me add you for some reason. I've tried every layout. There we go. Let's see here.
Yeah, you have to use like the panel.
Let's see, does that fix it? Okay,
Yeah, you just can't see you.
interesting. Maybe it's better if I'm off camera.
How do you get rid of the ones at the bottom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's always good to learn new things.
Right? And it doesn't let me figure all this out if we're not live, and I hate it. It's so,
Right, until we go live, that's how we figure it out.
right, and then it just kills the metrics for the live because everyone's like, "Oh, they're trying to figure it out." They don't even know what
that's
they're
what
doing.
they sound like, exactly.
They don't even know what they're
Exactly
doing.
how they sound. Yeah, that's the same voice too.
Cosmic, help me out. How do you guys do this?
He might have left.
He might have.
Oh, there you go.
That's a little bit better.
Yeah,
I don't
that
like.
works.
I don't like how it won't let me do 1-in-1.
Hi, Simon.
Let me see. Interesting. It doesn't give me any options.
Figure it out as we go along.
I guess so. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and my beautiful co-host Jesse. Welcome, Jesse. How are you?
I'm good. Just getting over being sick, so this is how I look, and you're just gonna have to deal with it.
Right on, right on, right on. So, did you get those articles I sent you?
Yeah,
Awesome.
I got them.
Perfect. So, did everyone panic sell? Because I'm feeling pretty bullish right now. I'm feeling so bullish. Maybe we go down a little bit, but I think we got good news today. It was some moon cheese news, but it was moon cheese nonetheless. Moon cheese is always welcome. What do you think? Did you watch President Trump and Putin just now?
Well, I got the article you sent me, and I know it said that Trump won't be happy if Putin does not sign an agreement. That's a little older than the new news because they left with no deal.
Well, actually,
no deal has been made.
So, yes, there's no deal, but also, right after I sent you that article, I was in a live with Crypto Cali, and we were watching the president speak with Vladimir Putin. And it looks like they're coming to a deal. You know, same thing with like the tariffs. There's no deal, but we're making a deal kind of thing. So it's more or less a moon cheese deal than anything.
That's exactly what I'm saying, though. There's no deal. That what Putin wants, he can't have. So it's just the concept of an idea, but the reality is Ukraine's not giving up anything, and neither is Putin. So as far as that stays in place, and they're both standing their ground, I don't see how there was ever a deal to be made. I think it was just for show.
I don't know. I was looking at Putin's face. He looked like he had the look of terror on his face. He was sweating
He always
bullets.
looks like that.
He was sweating bullets. He looked like he was scared for his life. I don't know.
You
think,
and me saw something very different.
I feel like there's a deal to be made. I'm gonna pull up the video real quick because it just happened right now.
Mm-hmm. Right, Jay Green? I know. He really thinks he does. He really thinks he does, and that's the problem. Like, they put even a thing that he was, and I've been looking into it, but every time I find something about it, it gets put away, that Putin wants Alaska back. Yeah, he's not scared of Donald Trump. Nobody really is. They're kind of just calling it out as they see it.
So check this out. Here's the video.
Let's go live to the room here. The two leaders, Vladimir Putin and President Donald Trump.
Mr. President,
Sound up.
Ladies and gentlemen, our negotiations have been held in a constructive atmosphere of mutual respect. We had very thorough negotiations that were quite useful. I would like to thank once again my American counterpart for the proposal to travel out here to Alaska. It only makes sense that we've met here because our countries, though separated by the oceans, are close neighbors. So when we've met, when I came out of the plane and I've said, "Good afternoon, dear neighbor. Very good to see you. In good health and to see you alive." I think that is very neighborly. And I think that's some kind words that we can say to each other. We're separated by the Strait of Bering, though there are 2 islands only between the Russian island and the U.S. island. They're only 4 kilometers apart. We're close neighbors, and it's a fact. It's also important that Alaska has to do with our common heritage, common history between Russia and the U.S., and many positive events have to do with that territory. Still, there is tremendous cultural heritage back from the Russian America. For example, Orthodox churches and a lot of more than 700 geographical names of Russian origin. During the Second World War, it was here in Alaska that was the origin of the legendary air bridge for the supply of military aircraft and other equipment under the Lend-Lease program.
Look at this part right here.
It was a dangerous and
You know we can barely hear it, right?
over the vast emptiness of ice. However, the pilots of both countries did everything to bring closer the victory. They risked their lives and they gave it all for the common victory. I was just in the city of Magadan in Russia.
Of our really great leaders have been doing a phenomenal job. We also have some tremendous Russian business representatives here, and I think everybody wants to deal with us. We've become the hottest country anywhere in the world in a very short period of time, and we look forward to that. We look forward to dealing. We're going to try and get this over with. We really made some great progress today. I've always had a fantastic relationship with President Putin, with Vladimir. We had many tough meetings, good meetings. We were interfered with by the Russia hoax that made it a little bit tougher to deal with, but he understood it. I think he's probably seen things like that during the course of his career. He's seen it all, but we had to put up with the Russia hoax. He knew it was a hoax, and I knew it was a hoax, but what was done was very criminal. But it made it harder for us to deal as a country in terms of the business and all of the things that we'd like to have dealt with. But we'll have a good chance when this is over. So just to put it very quickly, I'm going to start making a few phone calls and tell him what happened.
Look at his face.
But we had an extremely productive
Look at Putin's face. Actually, I'm going to blow
many
this
points were agreed to. There are just a very few that are left. Some are not that significant. One is probably the most significant. But we have a very good chance of getting there. We didn't get there, but we have a very good chance of getting there. I would like to thank President Putin and his entire team, whose faces, who I know in many cases, other than that, whose faces I get to see all the time in the newspaper.
Don't forget to smash the like button, hashtag FYP, hashtag crypto, hashtag Trump.
But we had some good meetings over the years, right?
Share
good
the
productive
live.
meetings over the
Follow
years.
the show.
We hope to have that
Tap
in
the
the
like.
future. But let's do the most productive one right now. We're going to stop really 5, 6, 7,000, thousands of people a week from being killed. And President Putin wants to see that as much as I do. So again, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you very much, and we'll speak to you very soon and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Look at him.
Next time in
Look at his
Moscow.
face.
Oh, that's an interesting one. No, I'll get a little heat on that one, but I could see it possibly happening. Thank you very much, Vladimir, and thank you all.
In political sphere, I would like to thank President
Oh,
Trump.
can
And one
show
more
it.
thing, I'd like to remind you that in Ukraine,
I saw a different version of this. See, this is
Thank
what
you
I'm talking
very
about.
much,
Is when it
Mr.
happens
President.
live,
It was,
you see it
very
live, and then they
profound,
edit
and I
it,
will say that
right? And they
I believe we
look
had
at the
a
look
very
on his face.
productive
Okay,
meeting.
and they
There were
look, they
many,
pan
many
away.
points that we
He had this look
agreed on.
of
Most of them, I
terror
would say, a couple.
on this path, we can.
I disagree.
on his face. I wish I had that.
I
video.
disagree.
I seen it.
I
in-
saw it too. I didn't see the same thing. Vladimir walks around like he is Jesus, okay? And the only one who was submissive in that conversation was Trump.
I don't know.
That's how I saw it.
I feel like Trump thought he was Jesus.
Well, maybe they both think. I don't know. But, you know, we can't fund Ukraine for war and make a deal with Russia. I feel like that's pushing it a little bit. That doesn't make any sense.
Interesting. No deal. But there is another meeting. But I think it's bullish enough. I think it's, I don't know, maybe we come down some more. I'm feeling bullish, especially on XRP. The moon cheese is real. Look at this doji candle, okay? Look at this tweezer bottom with a doji candle. I think XRP is about to send, baby. XRP is about to send, and it's right at where it was yesterday. And so if you bought yesterday, you're still in a good spot. I would say hodl this thing. Hodl, baby. Let's take a look at SXT.
Hodl?
Hodl. Everybody hodl your coins, baby. Let's see here. Space and time. Space and time SXT. Look at that. Space and time went crazy yesterday. Crazy. And if you were in the Discord, we traded this in the Discord. It was pretty phenomenal. This move right here. Boom. Caught the wick. Shorted it. Re-entered the market. Look at that double bottom.
Right.
It's beautiful. So that's coming back up. And look at this. This is the most healthy movement in the market I've seen. It's just beautiful. Higher highs, higher lows. It's not precisely, but it's starting to uptick again. Now it looks like resistance here at 950, right? But it looks good to me. This looks good. It could potentially be like a head and shoulder, right? Maybe this is a head and shoulder. That could happen. Send it down to 7 cents, but we got it in at 6.5.
I think everything is just so uncertain right now.
I don't think so. I think I'm pretty certain that things are about to get really, really bullish here soon. This is like the buy time, right? Where everything's going down. This is the dips to be buying before alt season. You know, going down is a good thing, right? That's our opportunity for buy. This is so cool. This might be the coolest thing that I have right now. I'm actually going to take it out of the case. It's so shiny. Isn't that beautiful? Man, viewership is really bad right now. How's your viewership? I have 7 people watching. No one liking.
What do you mean we're on the same one?
Oh yeah, we're on the same one.
We're on the same one.
Oh yeah. It's one of those days. Maybe we'll just call it an early day. Nobody's watching, nobody's liking. I could go for a day off. If we don't get up to 20 people in the next couple
Think
minutes,
so?
yeah, we'll call it a night.
You?
RIP, I want to be here so bad. I'm at work. No worries, man. Thank you for the likes, guys. Thank you so much. It's all good. If it's a slow day, it's a slow day. I am always happy for a slow day because I'm like, hey, I get to cut the live early. This guy Holler always be trying to come into the live. What's up, Holler? I appreciate you trying to come up on the live. Should we let Holler up on the live? Actually, you know what, Holler, I'm going to let you come up. Let's talk about stuff. Send me another invite, Holler. I'm sorry. I take it back. Let's see if I can get Alexa up here. Let's have an open panel. Why not? Why not? It's a slow news day. We got the Trump thing going on. Nothing too crazy. Holler, do you want to come up on the panel? I'm sorry I dismissed you. No?
Maybe it's just Friday and everyone's off doing stuff.
I hope so. Touch grass, people.
What?
I hope so. I said touch grass,
I know,
people.
right?
Touch a little bit of grass. Get off of the goat's live and do something with your life.
I need you to approve something.
Approve something?
Mm-hmm. It says it's pending authorizations from you. Oh,
what
don't worry about it. Just approve it. Just approve it.
Where is it coming through? TikTok?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting anything.
Okay. Huh. That's weird.
I see nothing. I tell you nothing. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to Oz the Crypto Goat on the Ledger Lounge with our fabulous Jesse. So let's do the news. I'm no longer going to be reading the news, guys. I'm just going to put it up here. Jesse's going to read the news for us.
Okay. So U.S. Fed to end oversight program for banks' crypto activities. The Federal Reserve said it would sunset programs specifically to monitor banks' digital assets activities and would integrate them back into its standard supervisory process. The Federal Reserve Board said that it would end a novel activity supervision program set up to 2023 to supervise certain activities related to crypto assets and distributed ledger technology. In a Friday notice, the Fed said it will sunset the program created in August 2023 and return to monitoring banks' novel activities through the normal supervisory process. The 2023 program said it would be risk-focused and include supervision of banks providing deposits, payments, and lending to crypto asset-related entities and fintechs. Since the board started its program to supervise certain crypto and fintech activities in banks, the board has strengthened its understanding to those activities, related risks, and bank risk management practices, said the Fed. As a result, the board is integrating that knowledge into the supervision that those activities back into the standard supervisory process and is rescinding its 2023 supervisory letter and creating the program. So that whole thing that from the Board of Governors and the Federal Reserve has been withdrawn.
Interesting.
Is what I'm getting. Yeah.
The Federal Reserve has established a novel activities supervision program to enhance the supervision of novel activities conducted by bank organizations supervised by the Federal Reserve Program. So basically, the Federal Reserve is not babysitting anymore.
Yeah.
No more babysitting.
They're definitely, yeah. They're trying to list like let it fly like a butterfly and hope for the best.
It's kind of like the AI thing. They're just kind of let it happen.
Let's see where it goes. Except AI is a little more scary than them not, you know, picking apart every part of crypto.
Yeah, I'm not so worried about crypto running rampant with no regulation as I am AI running around with no regulation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot more terrifying.
You know what I
Because
wonder?
they can, what?
I wonder what AI brings to the table as far as facilitating the speed of creating this technology. Because the developers of this technology are saying 5-10 years out from now. I'm wondering, with the progression of AI, does that accelerate that timeline?
Yes, it would have to, especially with quantum computers. I mean, who are they going to talk to? Not us. I mean, we all have to take all those things into consideration. People are like, oh, in 10 years, I don't think the world is even going to look the same.
Oh, no.
But I really don't. Yeah.
Well, 2030, the world will be unrecognizable. Completely. Like Agenda 31, right? We talked about that before. Can you pull that up real quick? Agenda 31?
Mm-hmm.
Agenda 31 is the live in the pod, eat the bugs timeline, right? That's the UBI, full control, smart cities, 15-minute cities, right? So if 2030 is their timeline, I would think 2030 is when adoption hits. Can
I
we
know,
have a rock
same.
hit already and reset the world? Thank you, Hugo. Yeah, I'm ready for that. Can we just have War of the Worlds already? Can we just have total collapse of society so we can start over fresh? That's where I'm at. Like, I'm ready for it. I'm well prepared. Come at me, bro. Because, like, that's where I'm at. They talk about a great reset. How about a great restart? Okay, can we just have a restart? Can we hit the refresh button and get all of our 9 lives back? Hugo, I love you too, brother.
Everything I'm looking up for Agenda 31 says it's all a conspiracy theory.
It's not, though. Like,
but that's what they're saying.
Klaus Schwab came out. They did a piece on it in the New York Times. That, of course, they're going to say it's not real. But they have to say it without saying it, right? That's one thing. These people have to abide by certain rules. And one of the rules is they have to tell you without telling you, right? They do it all the time.
Oh, absolutely.
They do it with movies. They do it with, you know, press releases and all kinds of different things. They say it. They tell us. And we just...
But without telling us.
Yeah, and right over our heads like, whatever, you know. We know what's going on.
So here's the thing. They're saying the term Agenda 31 is not referenced or connected to anything about sustainability, development, or public policy. This is just conspiracy theories created from, I guess, in misinformation.
In the words of the great Tim Pool, harumph, I say. Harumph. I am not buying that moon cheese.
Oh, I agree. And I'm not saying that what you saw isn't real, but now I'm trying to find information and they're like, oh, this is not real. This is a conspiracy theory. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, but then why say something so specific as it's not referenced to sustainability, development, and public policy? That seems very specific to say, oh, it has nothing to do with these things. Hi, Big Baller. It's good to see you.
Big Baller.
You know what I mean?
Here. What's up, Big Baller? I got the Oakleys on.
It's not our name.
I got the Oakleys on. My boy, what's his name? CEO Tech says I got the juice. Do I got the juice, ladies and gentlemen? Check it out. I got my midnight tag on my Pudgy Penguin. I got my midnight airdrop Hopefully y'all got some midnight. Seamont, how you doing, brother? We got the juice over here, guys. Check it out. I got the Pudgy Penguin Midnight Juice. The Midnight Juice. Every day I'm just going to add something new to this thing. A big baller. Check
I
this.
know, Baby Yoda gonna get jelly.
Check this out. How delicious is this? This is a hard Cardano coin. Let me see. Ooh.
Yeah, I can't see that. I'm blind.
Cardano.
To claim midnight, do I have supposed to have Cardano in the wallet? Austin, Oz, can you see that?
If you hold like Solana, Ethereum, Cardano, XRP, basically everything we're holding, right? If you hold $100 of that, and you have to have the keys, it's got to be in your wallet, right? So if you've got a cold wallet, or you've got, you know, a digital wallet, and you own the keys to your crypto, then you should be getting your midnight airdrop, baby. And if you have a Cardano wallet, get a Cardano wallet, because I'm telling you right now, they're going to be airdropping some cool stuff. And I'm going to start airdropping NFTs. I'm probably going to start airdropping GOAT NFTs. So if you haven't set up a Cardano wallet yet, make sure you do it. I have Cardano in exchange. So if it's in the exchange, it doesn't count for the airdrop. You have to have private custody of your Cardano, and it has to be at least $100 or more. Okay, and it doesn't necessarily have to be Cardano. Okay, so I actually got these Cardano coins. They were giving these out for people who hold 10,000 or more Cardano in their wallet, private custody. So I got this with my midnight airdrop. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Cardano is my baby now. After going to the conference, I'm so bullish on Cardano. Look up Agenda 21 Action Plan of the United Nations. It's been in the works for a long time. Yes, Agenda 21 was the original version of Agenda 31. And then COVID happened, they pushed everything back. And I think that it was part of the original plan, I think. And I think COVID was part of all of it. And it was the first step to it. So Agenda 21 played out. Now it's Agenda 31. It's the next step in that direction. Any wallet or a specific wallet, I'm pretty sure as long as you have custody, you should be good. But I would recommend Cardano, like a Cardano wallet, because you're going to have first priority to that midnight airdrop if you're in a Cardano wallet. See, I have a Cardano wallet for my custody, so I had first access to my airdrop. I already got my airdrop. I already got my Cardano. So get that midnight. Midnight is going to be so valuable. Midnight is everything. Like, I got my midnight fan. I've got my midnight mug. I'm midnight out the game right now, okay? I even have a midnight privacy blocker for like your laptop that you put on the laptop to it slides over your camera. Midnight is all about privacy and security, and that's the next narrative. Clinton losing was also why. I think even with Clinton winning, it was still the agenda. So
No, he's right. It's Clinton when she lost. So that's I now it understands why when Trump came back to office, he pulled us out of all these agreements. The setup was in 2021, the Great Reset was supposed to happen. The UN SDG moment was supposed to happen, but then, and they were going to try to take advantage of COVID to make these things happen, and pulling us all out of these accords and these deals and the UN and stuff was calculated. And I think he actually might have done that on purpose, because then we
Cheeto?
would have, yeah. You know how he pulled us out of the emissions and all that? So that's the climate pact and all those things. If all of these things came together, that Agenda 31 that you're talking about would happen. But they called it Agenda 21, as they thought, you know, now that we had the pandemic and everybody's on board and everybody's in, you know, the club, and then when people, you know, you had Trump leave the club, then all those things can't go into motion.
I will tell you this. The moment you leave the club, you are ostracized. And most people who are ostracized get debanked, and they end up in crypto. And that's exactly what happened to Donald Trump. Donald Trump and his family got debanked. That is why they are so into crypto. Do you know that? It came from necessity. Same with me. Okay? I got kicked out of the club. All right? And here I am. I'm in crypto, but I was debanked for a different reason. So I have always made a lot of freaking money. All right? And I never had the need for credit. I'd always bought everything, paid it off, and never had any payments on anything. And then when, you know, things started getting a little crazy in the world, I was like, oh, well, maybe I need to get a loan or do something like that. And I realized I couldn't bank. I couldn't bank because I had no history. I literally had no rental history, right? I had no, I'd always like had a home, right? What's up, Justin Kelly? So, you know, I never needed a bank for anything my entire life. And then when I finally like started progressing and like making more money and like saving it and not just squandering it, because I lived a stupid lifestyle. I squandered so much money when I was younger that I could have done other things with. And at the same time, I still invested, you know, but I could have done so much better for myself. And what I realized is by not being in their system, it helped me to get out of the matrix faster. But at the same time, when I needed to use their facilities, per se, I was debanked. I had no credit. I had nothing. Why would I need credit? I was making $8,000 a week after taxes, right? What do I need a freaking bank for? To cash a check. Like, that was it. So that's what moved me into crypto at such a young age. It was my bank. The goat has gone midnight crazy. The glasses keep him in midnight mode. Yes, sir. I am all in with midnight. Okay. Not only do I hold it, okay, and it's not even available on the exchange yet, but this is the future tech right here, baby. Midnight to the max. Jesse's like, oh my God, the goat has gone full creator mode. Have I gone too gaudy? Is it too gaudy? You're muted, Revolution. You're muted.
I said, wait till you guys see his office when he's completely decorated and it's all midnight in Cardano.
You have no idea. I have midnight stuff all over the wall, cubic stuff all over the wall. My whole desk is just covered in stickers. It's
You're correct, TikTok seller. We love TikTok shop.
We love shilling. I'm not actually a shill, okay? I don't shill coins, but if I see something and I'm like, this is good, this is a new project. Now, I'm telling you right now, get the airdrop. That's free money, okay? But do you want to buy it on pre-sale? Absolutely not. We want to buy the bottom just like SXT. But midnight is my next SXT, all right? And, ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, it's a juicy, juicy one. So juicy. And it's the talk of the town. Matt says, the real goat. Maybe I should be the penguin. The pudgy penguin. I think the pudgy penguin fits me better. I'm a little pudgy. Can you buy it on Coinbase Wallet? You cannot buy Midnight yet. You can only get it airdropped to you. It is not on the market yet. Mr. Pag says, love the glasses. Yeah, I got my Oakleys on. I got my Oakleys. These are prescription, so I can wear them indoors. The lights are bright. Everyone was like, we want you to have brighter lights on. It looks better, right? So I turned the lights on brighter, and I was like, I want sunglasses, right? And it's just better on my eyes. And it's actually better for me staring at these screens all the time. So I wear the sunglasses. I wear the blue blockers because I need to save my eyesight. My eyesight's getting so bad. Who was it in your live the other day, Jesse? The Queens of the Chain? Somebody was shilling TikTok Shop products, and it was the blue blocker glasses. Was that?
Oh, she wasn't shilling them. She was trying to help us because we're looking at the screen. She didn't even give us like a.
Come on.
Okay, well, like she didn't even give us like a. There's a big difference between you saying the same name over and over and over and someone bringing something up for 5 seconds. There's a little bit of a difference there.
But I do want a little bit. I do want to. The problem is I need prescription, and so because these are polarized, they help with the screen on my eyes. Okay, so No Limit says, is Midnight something similar to Pi? Jesse, can you look into that? I will tell you this right now. I believe Pi is its own network. Midnight operates on the Glacier network through Cardano. And Cardano is going to be massive. Cardano is the future, in my opinion. It's going to be one of the big players. Is it going to be Ripple? Maybe, but I just don't see the necessity of the native token anymore.
It says they are completely different projects. They are not the same. They serve very different purposes in the blockchain ecosystem.
There you go. So they're completely segregated. Look at. Do you own Cardano? Like this? This is the way to hold Cardano right here. Oh, it's heavy too. Ooh, it's got some weight to it. I got two more. These ones are special edition ones. So these ones right here, check this out. See, can I open it? No, I can't. So the special edition ones don't open, but look at chicken. Is that a chicken or a phoenix? Can't get it to. There it is. Is that a chicken? That looks like a chicken to me. That is a rooster. A rooster roaster. Roaster to the moaster. Roaster, I hardly know her.
Yeah, a rooster. Thank you, Simon.
Tis a rooster. Why Cardano? I'll tell you why Cardano. Cardano. Just kidding, we're not really frozen. That was just me holding still. Just kidding. You thought we were lagwagon. I'll tell you why Cardano. Narrative. Okay? Yes, this is SXT, baby. But we're talking about Cardano right now. Why Cardano? Cardano was the talk of the town. This is why I go to these conventions and I'm there and I'm listening and I do networking and everything that I'm doing, right? Okay? What I'm doing is I'm gathering intel. I'm gathering sentiment. And you know what I noticed? There was not one mention of Ripple or XRP whatsoever at this entire convention. Not one person brought it up. But you know what they did bring up? Was mass adoption. That was the talk of the town. And Cardano and layer 2s. Bitcoin is no longer a meme coin, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Bitcoin has utility, speed, efficiency, and cost. It has everything that it needs to be. That is the beauty of layer 2. Layer 2, they can take the money wherever it so may be gathered, right? Whatever we choose to use, and we have chosen, the mass has chosen Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin's slow and inefficient right now, but with layer 2 technology, everything changes. And see, these are things that I didn't quite understand about crypto until I went to these events. Because you have to understand, this was a developer conference. This was for technology beyond my comprehension. And that's why I went, because I wanted to understand, you know, because you go to the BTC conference or the XRP conference, they're not speaking about this new technology. They're talking about native tokens, right? That's what they're talking about. And I believe that native tokens are on their way out. All right? Maybe not just yet. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But if that is the case, then where's the value? It's in layer 2s, layer 3s. That's where it's at. Did Oz TA SXT? I didn't pay attention. You want a quick TA on SXT? Jesse, take it away. TA SXT for us. Where's it going?
The what?
Jesse's our
don't
TA
ask me questions.
extraordinaire here. Can you explain
not
the
with
ADA
that.
wallet and the airdrop? I'm 5. Okay. You go. This is what I'll tell you. If you deluxe subscribe, I offer coaching for deluxe subscription. Anyone that wants to get the midnight airdrop, deluxe subscribe, and I will coach you in getting your wallet set up, and we will set you up and get you primed for that airdrop, baby. All right? That's what I will do for you. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to be getting a hold of some NFTs. I already have a few that I've minted myself. I think what we're going to start doing is we're going to, because I wanted to do like giveaways and stuff, right, on the show. I think what I'm going to do is start minting NFTs and giving away the NFTs to subscribers. Like whoever's been subscribed the longest will get one, and whoever's, you know, randomly will get selected. Whoever is, you know, had the most likes or whatever. We're going to be doing more giveaways, and you guys have given so much to the show. You guys have literally sacrificed your thumbs into a cast for this show, liking like crazy. I want to give back to you guys. So I've been giving to Jesse and the IT guy like crazy. It's time for me to give to you, the viewer. I love you and I adore you and everything that you do here. I love Jesse as well. She's amazing. We love Elon. He's amazing. You know, but you guys bring something special to this space as the viewer. You guys bring the true value. Otherwise, I'm just a dude in a padded room talking to the wall. That sounds like craziness to me, right? So I want to give to you guys. So I think what I'm going to be doing is working on an NFT line. I'm talking with the guy. This is the Goat Tribe, all right? And he mints goat NFTs. I'm still working with him, but I'm hoping that I can work out a deal with him where we can have goated NFTs that we can drop to you guys. By the way, these are not some small time deal. This is the real deal. Like, look at the magnetic rolling papers and filters. Look at the goats. Let me see here. This is spectacular. Goat Tribe. Scan the QR code, guys.
It's too blurry.
You know, I'm trying to get it to autofocus.
Yeah, but some of us are on our phone. How are we gonna tag it if we're on our phone?
Get your friend's phone. There
Oh
it
my
is.
goodness.
Scan that, baby. get goated. This guy's coming on the show, by the way. This guy is coming on the show, and I'm super excited. This is the GOAT of
Good
NFTs
idea.
right here. This guy, I'm super excited for him. I partied with this guy so hard in Vegas, like you have no idea. And he was wearing a goat mask. I had no idea who he was, right? And I took a picture with him, right? And we partied all night later that night, the next day, and I didn't even realize it was him. And we were talking, and he's just like, oh yeah, like I had, you know, my thing that I can't talk about on TikTok. And he's like, oh, can I borrow that real quick? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, sorry, I got chapstick on. And he goes, oh yeah, I got chapstick too. And we both pulled out the Beehive chapstick. And I was like, yeah, dude, I was like, I love these guys. I want to have them on the show. What they're doing is they're tokenizing honey across the world. Tokenizing honey, and you can get paid in honey or tokens for staking in their company. I don't even know all of it. Like I picked up some of it. Okay, like I can't begin to say that I understand everything about crypto, especially this and these deeper layers into crypto. But I will tell you this: these people are saving the bees. Okay, they're apiarists that are tokenizing what they do with the bees, and not just bees. Like there's another branch of what they do, and they're like selling tea across the world, and you can actually see on the blockchain where your tea comes from, where your honey comes from. So everything is tracked. So you know exactly where that honey came from, where that tea bag came from, and you know that it's not like some bootleg nonsense. Because like you go to like Marshalls, for instance, right, and you buy tea and it says it's a name brand. A lot of times that stuff is bootleg. It's not even real. It doesn't come from where it says it comes from. It says pink Himalayan salt, right, and it doesn't come from the Himalayas. You know, that's what I'm talking about. So this is a way for you to buy products like that, such as Himalayan salt, what do you call it? Honey, tea, different things and products from around the world, coffee, right? And being able to track the source of where it came from on the blockchain and order it. It was actually really fascinating and really amazing tech. I got information from them. I'm going to be reaching out to them. I think that's these guys right here. I think it's this one. I'm not sure. I got a whole stack of leads I have to go through over the next couple weeks. Speaking of which, we're going to be having several CEOs coming on next week. Do not miss Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday's live, okay? This week is going to be lit, all right? We're going to have some big names on here, and they're going to be telling us about their products from the CEO, okay? Like I met with the top dogs of these things, right? And I met with, you know, some of the lower people, and they put me in contact with the CEOs. We're going to get the owners of these companies, the ones in control, actually to come and talk to us about this new tech, these new blockchain technologies that are coming into the space. And we're talking about this is the newest and latest stuff that is coming to the market. And as an investor, that's what we want, right? We want to know what the next big thing is, right? That's why I think this is so vital and so important. And it gives them an opportunity to come to our show here first and basically show us their technology. Because I'm a neophyte. I can't begin to say that I know what's going on with this. I know crypto. I'm a trader, all right? I'm an investor, okay? And I understand the technology, but not to the extent these guys do. These guys are developers. These guys are the ones coding this ecosystem. And, you know, we talk about mass adoption, right? I believe that mass adoption is going to be in 5 years. I believe that. They keep saying the timeline is 5 to 10 years, but like I was just saying, Jesse, to you, is with AI, I think that timeline has been exponentially bumped up forward. In 5 years, we're halfway through the 10-year mark of no regulation on AI, right? You're muted.
Here's where you're wrong. We've talked about this. AI doesn't matter. When it comes to a transfer of a different type of currency, you can have all the AI you want, but it has to reach every corner of the earth. And people are barely getting on, most countries don't even have credit cards. So what you're saying, this mass adoption, you're talking about 15% of the population. Yeah. And she's right. Because, and I looked into it myself, because for every time we've changed the system from gold to the dollar, from the dollar to credit, from whatever you want to call it, what comes next is it took 20 to 30 years. And that still system hasn't reached all around the world. So when they say mass adoption, do they just mean the big countries that might use it? Because that's not really, that may be 20%, if at best.
Yeah.
So what do you consider mass adoption? That's where it leaves.
I consider mass adoption China, Russia, US, EU, all these tariff trade deal companies that really matter, India, that we trade with, adoption. That's what I consider mass adoption. I think global adoption is much further down the road. And let me tell you this, the countries that don't adopt it in the next 5-10 years, or whenever they do flip the switch, those countries are going to be left in the dust financially.
Here's an awful question. Nobody's going to like it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You said it's a race to the bottom, right?
Yeah.
What if none of it's real?
What do you mean?
What if none of it's real? They have everyone throw their money into a cryptocurrency, and then it just disappears.
They rug it?
What if none of it's real? Yeah, they just rug all of it. And they're like, great, you have nothing. Good luck. I know, right? And I'm like, who do we owe? How do we all? Hey, Nico. But my thing is that we need to be realistic of what the government and AI is willing to do. And to me, that just makes sense. And also, I mean, obviously that's me looking at it from a pessimistic and playing devil's advocate, but what happens then?
You know? Need to be playing devil's
advocate. It would be the biggest Ponzi scheme ever. All of us would be like, they're like, oh, you have to use cryptocurrency for everything. We put all this money in, and then whoever owns it, like Walmart, Amazon, rugs it, and we have nothing. And now we're at their mercy. That's when you put into your live in the pod and eat the bugs, because now we no longer have a choice. We no longer have, equity or investments or anything. It just gets pulled. And, and exactly. And that's a lot of people's fear. I know no one wants to say it out loud, and I'm not saying it's going to happen. But, I mean, I've seen not just our government, some governments do some shady stuff. So, I mean, is it really out of the realm?
What if this is a new warfare tactic and the U.S. is playing everybody, all these other countries, to rush into crypto, and then they rug it to cripple their economies?
Well, I told you about, and the more I looked into it, about Russia and China, and I think it was Pakistan, about cutting out the US dollar completely and creating their own, just using the yen.
Talking about BRICS, right?
No, yen. The China, their currency, and just sticking to that, which would drop again, everything's headed, and you're correct, to the race to the bottom, but for some reason we're being pushed first.
So
we're being pushed first. Yeah, China, Russia, and if I'm correct, Pakistan, I can't remember.
China's
the one with the most oil.
Economy is dropping.
Not if they band together and get rid of United. No, but not if they band together, these countries who hate what we're doing here, and create a system just for them and cut out the US dollar.
So here's one. This one's not on your list here. This is from Bloomberg. Oh, I can find a different one.
Can't see it.
So China's real estate prices fall 0.3% in July amid stimulus measures. in this is the same article, but so basically, China's new home prices drop as stimulus fails to halt slide. Their economy is slipping, and to the extent that they had to issue a stimulus. And this is fresh news. This is like yesterday, right? So China's economy is not doing well, and it hasn't been. There are people that are like running on the banks there.
Okay, so I follow people who live in China, and that's the propaganda that we're given. We really don't know, and they really don't know. But the thing that the whole purpose is to create this narrative that you don't want to be like America. Look at, they don't even have free healthcare. And then we're like, oh, we don't want to be in China because we don't want, certain aspects controlled in our lives. It's all the same thing. And people are delusional, like, oh, we're better than China. Who said? Have you ever been? Have you lived there? I haven't. I can't say it's better. I just know the propaganda that I've been fed, and they know the propaganda that they've been fed about the U.S. So whatever it is, unless it is like, I listen to the people who actually live there, they can afford to live. It's not like here where you need a credit report. It's, oh, you want to stay here? Okay, rent's due on this time. See you then. They don't care. They just care that you get it done. And so, people, I get what you're pushing, but we also have to see both sides because
Absolutely.
We're both being lied to.
Both sides of the coin and the edge, right? We want to look at all of it. I just want to know, why can't we all just live in the woods, stop showering, smoke fat doobies, and sing Kumbaya and dance around the fire? Can we just
you lost me at stop showering. Yeah, you lost me at that.
Hairy armpits and legs for women, and Kumbaya around the fire, banging drums and dancing like seagulls.
Mother, don't you encourage this. Because humans want the power. I know.
Right? Dang, No Limit. Dang, No Limit is on fire. Thank you for that. I just want Kumbaya. Can we all just Kumbaya? It's not going to happen, is it?
No, I think it's funny because growing up, my mother would call me the hippie of the family just because I wanted veterans to have free healthcare for the rest of their lives, and I wanted kids to be fed for while they were children, and everyone called me a hippie. I was the hippie daughter.
Free housing, healthcare for all veterans.
For absolutely, but I was just saying, why are they paying? And I knew vets
and
in my own family.
Guarantee citizenship.
Absolutely.
Why can't?
But that's not how it works. Especially like, okay, fine. I get people are pro this, and then they're like not after they're born though. But when it comes to the veterans, we suck. Like, this country sucks at protecting them, at helping them, at all of those things. I'm like, when did they served your country? Some of them have PTSD they will never, ever get rid of. And yet we're just like, go live on the street. No one cares about you.
Nick Fine says, why shouldn't others dangerous professions get free healthcare? I agree. I think that if you have any type of profession where it is detrimental to your body, you should get health care. And I don't even think it should come from the government. I think that the employer should be paying for that health care, and it should be top tier. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, you don't qualify for this. The technology is too expensive. No. If you do a job and it costs you your body years off your life, that company should be liable. Because here in California, there's a law that states that you can't work a job that's unsafe, right? They have to provide a safe work environment. Well, even heavy lifting is not good for your body. Even, standing and walking around for long hours is not good on your knees. Like, all these things are detrimental to your body. The corporation that is hiring you should pay for any and all medical expenses if they cannot provide a safe work environment. Unless you're posted up in a nice cushy office and you're, flying drones around and using robots, and even then sitting in this chair for 4 hours straight every single day is hard on my body. Like, you don't even realize it. Even people that are pencil pushers or working at a desk job, it is detrimental to your body. That's why I think the corporation should pay for it. And I'm sick and tired of the loophole laws, because they're technically supposed to, but they're like, oh, well, if you don't work this much, then you can't get it. And all that does is make it so that people can't have just one job. They got to have 3 in order to survive. Like, there's got to be a better way. Jesse, how do we fix it? Stop
We
complaining
don't.
about it. Tell me how we fix it. You're the smart one here.
We don't, because there's people like you. There's other people are like, it can't be fixed. It's too late. We're just gonna sit in the pod and eat the bugs. I will be standing on the. Would rather die on my feet than live on my knees, and I will fight tooth and nail. And my thing is that everyone's just pretty much complacent. Like, oh well, it's happening. You can't stop it. You coulda. You chose not to. You picked the path of least resistance. And I am not for everybody. I know I'm a lot, but it's because I have those convictions. It's because I'm going to stand my ground. I refuse. And I'm teaching my kids that you fight back. If it's wrong, don't accept it. You do the right thing, not the easy thing. I'm
Nick
sorry.
Fines says, but nothing is free. Someone always pays. We end up with perpetual circle of more taxes. And that's why I'm saying, like, not have the government pay for it. The corporation. These people are making record amounts of profits and benefiting off the backs of hardworking Americans. They have the money, and they don't have to raise the prices of their goods in order to facilitate that need for the average everyday worker. But the problem
Do you remember
is they want their
Visa and
bonuses.
MasterCard? Visa and MasterCard, when they
elaborate.
sat in front of Congress?
What'd they say?
Okay, so Visa and MasterCard had to go in front of the House and explain themselves. So they have a monopoly, I know, on the credit card and all of, transactions. If you have a card, more than likely it says Visa or MasterCard. And in the last, 5 years, they have made record profits of 60%. 60%. And they have a monopoly on the whole thing. And so to me, I'm like, we are SOL, because they do not care about you. They are these late